Yeah, I do. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Damn, mama, where the fuck is Zag ass at? What's up, Zag? Last minute. See if I What's going on, Zag? Cannot hear you. Cannot hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Doing wonderful, man. Doing great, man. How you doing, my brother? How's life treating you?
Life is always treating me good, brother. Always. All right, shout out to everybody out there, guys. Welcome to the show. It's the boy, the Dean, and my motherfucking dog, K Zaggin, my road dog, K Zaggin. Gentlemen, today we're going to be talking about, for you guys out there, we want to welcome you all to the show. If you got a question, please put a Q, and you guys can call in. But on today's show, we're going to tap in one of the biggest questions. Have you ever wondered why dominant men draw more women? And what is it about their demeanor, gentlemen, their behavior, and also their presence that seems to not only captivate women, but also allure women, okay? And this allure and this dominance has always been associated with a mentality that we're going to talk about and discuss today. So, Zag, what say you on that subject right there, my brother?
No, I think, and we talk about it ad nauseum. We talk about it in different ways. We approach the matter from different vantage points, but it comes back to the same point, and that is your demeanor, your disposition, your presentation, how you interact with women is scrutinized, you know what I'm saying, heavily, even though you might not realize it as a man, is important.
Yeah, it is. It's a very important thing. And I think when it comes to dominance, Zag, I think a lot of people are looking at it the wrong way. They're kind of looking at dominance from an outside point of view, that I have to either portray dominance, fake dominance, or hopefully she can recognize dominance in me type thing. And I think the biggest problem that most guys are having today when it comes to dominance, but gentlemen, we're not okay. I gotta take a step back, Zag, because I gotta apologize. We're not talking about dominance today. We're talking about this thing called sexual dominance. And with sexual dominance, whose next door neighbor is sexual confidence, the way it comes in is that sexual dominance is an individual that says, I'm not going to force, because people think when we talk about dominance, we're talking about forcing the woman. But a sexual dominant man is never forcing a woman to do anything she wants to do, because his dominance is not over the woman, gentlemen. Before I throw it to my boy Zag, his dominance is the domination over his mindset, his sexual mentality, and how he moves. He is dominant, Zag, over thirst, meaning that he can dominate and control the narrative of saying, I don't need it right now. I don't have to rush it. I don't have to be needy. I don't have to be desperate. I don't have to light a fire on her ass. And that's a dominance that we're talking about. See, people think that a lot of people are just, hey, woman, hit you over the head with a club and drag you by your hair. But the dominance has to be in the control, not the emotional control, but the desire to want sex so bad that you are willing to move and operate yourself in a whole different way. But Zag, what say you on what I just said, my brother?
I'm gonna go a little deeper with it. See, a lot of times, guys, like Steve always says, get your crayons out. Get your mental crayons out. See, when you hear women talk about they want guys that are 6 foot plus, that's the conscious, visual sexual dominance that women want. They want a guy who looks a certain way. In some cases, it's subconscious. But Steve, this is why game is so important. See, when you have game and you got a mouthpiece, now you introduce women to the subconscious domination of sexual attraction. That's the mental and visual aspect.
Oh shit,
Zach, of dominating a woman sexually. See, a woman can see a guy that has a certain body structure, body type, a certain height, and she can visually say to herself, Steve, he looks like the type of guy that can dominate me sexually until she has a conversation with him.
That's getting deep, dog. Let's grab this call real quick. Area code 347. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yes, Steve. I was calling to ask. Oh, sorry. My name is Don, and I'm 20, and I'm from New York. But I was calling to ask real quick. How do you determine if you are? How do you confirm if you're in the friend zone or not?
How do I confirm myself if I'm in the friend zone or not? By not being there at all. I don't even know what a fucking friend is. I'm never going to be a woman's friend. I'll never be in the friend zone. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Well, what do you mean by the friend zone? What do you mean by that? What is that?
So pretty much the friend zone is a woman treating you as a friend.
No, you mean the friend zone is you allowing a woman to treat you as a friend. See, that's the problem. A man doesn't get into the friend zone because a man doesn't bullshit with a woman. But as we were saying before, when we're talking about the dominance, where you're talking to two men that get a lot of pussy, but the thing is, we're trying to show you we're not trying to fuck. See what Zag was saying from the surface, weak motherfuckers are thirsty and trying to fuck. But those who are dominant conquer her mentality, where she says, I see things in him. I want to fuck him. I want to call him. I desire him. I desire his body, his touch, his phone calls, and his text messages. So there's no such thing as a friend zone, big dog, because men don't move to. I mean, Zach, would say you. I can't. What say you, Zach?
What is that? Is that like a new phrase, friend zone? Steve, we're not from this planet. We're still looking for our spaceship.
Fuck no, flux capacitor is my fault. I crash landed us. But caller, what we're saying is that you're saying a woman treating you. A woman doesn't treat you any way other than the way you train her to treat you. So the woman isn't doing anything. It's that she's recognizing there's nothing dominant about you. But now remember, we're more on sexual dominance. So, and that can be and sexual dominance can be a tightrope. Because if you are not secure in who you are, that dominance can turn into creepy and a very aggressive manner. So when you're saying a woman, what is the woman doing? What is she saying to you?
So pretty much I'll find myself in situations where I would try to set up a date and she would not.
All right, well, give me an example. Because remember, you're new to this. So remember, we're going to look at stick figure versus Mona Lisa. Set up the date. What does a set up a date sound like? How are you setting up the date?
So I pretty much hit up a girl and let her know.
Wait. First off, wait. Are you on speakerphone?
No.
Can you speak up a little bit? Because you're trying to sound like you're trying to make love to us and shit. Speak up a little bit so everybody can hear. Okay, you saying
put some bass in your voice.
Bass in that. Okay, go ahead. What are you saying to set up the date?
So I would text her. I would let her know. Okay, at this place, I have reservations at this time. Meet me here at a certain time.
Reservations where? You feeding a bitch?
Wow.
I'm sorry?
Are you feeding her?
It depends.
Well, what other place do you have reservations for other than a place where you eat? What place do you have?
It depends. What did you mean? He said it depends. Yeah. Depends on what?
What do you mean? What reservations to what, dog?
Like a restaurant. But
then why? Wait. Then why? Okay. Then you've already. Okay. You've already fucked up and failed. Why are you feeding a woman for what?
No, I'm saying like if she deserved it.
No, she doesn't deserve it. She hasn't proven to you that she even deserves your attention. So this is what are you talking about? What has she done to deserve you feeding her when you just met the bitch? What has she done?
No, I'm not saying when I just met her.
So then all you doing is okay, wait, let's back this up. When are you asking this woman on this date to go out to eat? And how long have you known her for?
No, I'm not currently talking right now. I'm just saying in general.
Well, I'm going in general. Give us a prime example because we're trying to help you here. So let's say I meet a girl, right? Meet her.
Talk.
Yes.
We happen to, fuck or whatever. After that.
Well, wait. Then that means your fuck game is whack because if you were fucking, you know what she would say? Fuck the restaurant, fuck going out. I don't want to waste my time going out when I get on that dick. So why don't you come to my place? I cook something for you and we fuck like monkeys all through the goddamn apartment. So that means that your fuck game is bad.
Okay. Let me ask him this. So caller, do you believe that a woman deserves dinner, especially at a restaurant where they take reservations, simply because you fucked her?
No, I would say she deserves it based off her cooperation and obedience.
Obedience to what? What is she doing?
What is she doing to be cooperative and obedient? Do you give you pussy?
Nah. Like not talking back when I'm talking.
What do you mean not talking back? Wait, hold on. Time out a second. Hold on. Fazim, let me say something to your bitch ass and let me help you out and not two birds without one stone. Do you want to win or do you want to be a fucking bitch ass motherfucker like you are right now? If we're telling you not to take it to a restaurant, then who the fuck are you to tell us what's wrong? Okay, look, Fazim, you keep taking it to a restaurant, you dumb motherfucker. Okay, but he's asking us who have game a question. So, Fazim, we ask you with kindness, please shut your fucking ass up. Now, back to you, caller.
Yes,
so, when we're saying to you, what are you talking about cooperation? In what way?
Like if I ask her to do something, she does it.
No, like what? Example.
Season the meat a certain way.
Get the dog. Come on, man. Come on. Please tell me you don't think that's cooperating. Because she fucking seasons meat. Because she seasons meat the way you want it. You want to take her out to eat? Bitch, you ain't no winner. If you don't shut the fuck up, well, get there. You know what? You're a winner. You don't need to belong here then. Get the fuck out of here then. Fuck you. Anyway, what I'm saying to you is this, caller. Why do you hate yourself? Because what you're doing, you don't have any game. You don't have a program. So how can you sit there and say she's following your program when you don't even have one?
See, Steve, caller, this is what you're one of these guys I'm about to describe, right? Because y'all hear all the time, oh, don't take women out on dates, don't do this, don't do that unless you're fucking. Y'all assume because she's giving you some pussy that now it's okay to roll out the red carpet. Now it's okay to date her. No, you don't do all of that just because you're fucking. Now, I will tell you this. There is nothing wrong with dating a woman. But if your standard is she needs to show me she's worthy of me giving her this type of attention, energy, and effort, her seasoning the meat a certain way, bro? Is that how low your standard is?
Yeah, and also what we say, and we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you, D. Appreciate you, brother. But listen, caller, what I'm saying is, if she's supposed to be seasoning this fucking chicken, why the fuck are you taking her out? Why are you setting up reservations?
I don't know. That's just what I do.
Okay, but do you see why you lose? That's sucker shit.
Right, yes.
I'm saying.
Well, okay. Well, see, my bad. Let me ask him this, because you called initially about being in a friend zone. So real quick. So this woman or these women that you set up reservation. You know what? Let me do this. Let me back all the way the fuck up. So the last time you dated a woman or dealt with a woman that you set up reservations for, how long ago was that?
I would say about a month or two ago.
How long did you know her? From the first day you met her until that day?
8 weeks.
Wait a second. 8 weeks. Wait. What the? Wait. 8 fucking. Wait. What are you talking? Wait a second. Wait. Stop. When did you get the pussy from this woman? How many weeks or months did it take you to get some pussy from this woman?
So that.
No. Stop. Wait. Call her. Let me show you how this works. No. Wait. No.
After the 8 weeks.
I'm gonna show you how this works.
Wait. Hold on.
Wait.
Steve,
You
did you hear what he just said?
Did he say fucking 2 weeks?
So you fucked her 2 months after the 8 weeks?
I'm sorry?
You said it took you 2 months?
Yes.
Go ahead, guys. I'll be right back.
So, hold on. Before I go to fuck in, I want to get the timeline right. So, 2 months after you met her, you took her out to eat, and then 2 months after that, you had sex for the first time.
No. So 2 months, I got some, right? Then I scheduled to take her on, and she started friend zoning me.
Oh, okay. So 2 months, so 8 weeks after you met her, you finally got some pussy. 2 months.
Yeah.
So she made you wait.
She did.
Okay, so guys, okay, and I'm glad you're telling this story because I want guys to understand this. You can be, and I don't even like the term beta male, I really don't, but I'm gonna use it to make a point. You can be a simp, you can be a beta male, you can be a pushover, you can be all of these things. You can be a passive guy, you can be all these different things that we tell you guys not to be. You can still get sex, you can still get into a girlfriend-boyfriend relationship, but this is what I want to bestow upon you. How a woman perceives you to be, it's not about whether or not you'll get pussy or get a relationship. It's the quality of treatment you get. So yes, you can be a passive guy who ain't got no game and still get some pussy, still get into a relationship, but the quality of treatment you will get is not the same as a guy who's an assertive guy who only deals with women strictly on his terms. One guy gets treated like a king, the other guy gets treated like a peasant. Do you know which one you are?
Unfortunately, I'm a peasant.
Yeah, but I'm asking you a question. Why 2 months?
Because I wanted to hit it. That's why.
Okay, so listen to me. You understand why you guys like you will never be a sexually or great lover? Because you never. No, I'm gonna say never for right now until it changes. I'm allowed to say never right now until it changes. Because right now you're moving off of the thirst and desperation of desired outcomes when your fuck game is terrible. And that's why guys like you are always trying. So you were begging and bartering for pussy for 2 months, kissing her motherfucking ass and begging her for pussy, and then you get the pussy, and then all of a sudden you the one still taking her out to eat?
After she made you wait 2 months.
After she made you wait 2 months?
So you basically rewarded her. Oh, man. Steve, you know what? Let me ask him a question. Because Steve, you said something that was very important. And I'm going to touch on it, but I got to ask him this question first. So it took you 2 months, because this is what you said. It took you 8 weeks to get it, which is insane. I can't believe that shit. But then 2 months after that is when you set up the dinner date. So in those 2 months after you had sex for the very first time, how many times did you guys have sex after that in those following 2 months?
Never.
Steve, what did you tell him? He was horrible in bed.
Carl, let me ask you something. Okay, you want to know why sexual dominant men get women is because of the dominance we have over ourselves. See, you're not dominant over your urges to want pussy, which throws you off the game totally, because you're placing and putting a value on her pussy above yourself. That is why everything doesn't work for you, and she becomes the dominant one over you, because all you want is sex so bad that you bullshit with her for 2 months to get it. And then when you get it, you don't know how to handle it. And then you the one still taking her out to eat. How does that even work, young man?
Okay. Steve, not only that, he hit it once. She didn't fuck him no more. Then he took her out to eat after he wouldn't get no more pussy from her.
And then you wonder why you see why you get in the friend zone? Because a woman says, well, you know what? Your dick game is so bad that your friendship is so great. I don't want to lose the friendship. I can lose the dick, but I want to lose the friendship. I have had clients call her that scratch their head. They're like, wait a second. I get sex from a woman and then she wants to be my friend. I don't understand. Why does she want to be friends with me? Why did she tell me that, you know what, I made a mistake, this shouldn't have happened, and we're better off as friends? Because a woman, let me ask you this question. A woman recognizes dominance and sexual dominance in a man by how he moves. And look at how you're moving, young man. You're moving really soft. And I'm not, this is no knock on you, but it's really effeminate on the things that you're doing, dog. Why would you take a woman out for dinner that you smashed one time in 8 months? What would you take it? Why would you give her reservations for what? Caller, that's a question.
Oh no, but I appreciate the free game.
Caller, stop. Okay, are you going to answer the question? Because if I see your number, I'm going to answer more. We're asking you a simple question. You're a grown-ass man. Why would you take her out to dinner, reservations, and you only got to ask one time in 8 months? Why?
No, one time in 4 months.
1 time in 4 months. My bad. 1 time in 4 months. Why?
Because I felt as though she deserved it.
She deserved it. What did she do to deserve it? Because she knew how to season your meat?
Well, apparently she was seasoning the wrong meat because she wasn't fucking.
All right, caller, we'll throw you back in. You got another question to ask, okay, brother? We'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. All right, thank you. Guys, lines are open, guys. We appreciate everybody calling in. We got a few questions to answer, guys. Shout out everybody in here. Matt asked a question, how do I stop being socially awkward? I track women, but can't. Well, Matt, the problem is, again, this is what we keep trying to tell you with sexual dominance. The sexual dominance you must dominate yourself first. You must, what I'm saying is, dominate the urge to want to fuck, dominate the fear, dominate the worry about rejection, dominate the anxiety. Hold on, let's grab this call real quick, sir. Area code 978. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
What's up, C? What's up, KZag? This is Ish. And I got a question. So this past weekend, I went out and I actually got a couple numbers. I got 3. But then they seemed down, and when I was talking to them in person, they seemed attracted. They seemed down. But when I got their number and then...
Wait. Seemed down for what, my brother? Seemed down for what?
Well, they were all touchy up on me, and they were like, I was kind of flirting with them.
Wait. Please don't tell me you're about to say they were down to fuck. Please tell me that was what. Were you about to say down to fuck, Ish? Come on, Ish.
No.
What were they down?
No.
What were they down? Wait, Ish. What were they down to do then? Down to do what?
To accompany me to move forward with our interactions.
Accompany you where? Okay, Ish. But before you exchange contact information, did you tell them what you wanted to do with them?
We were at a party, and then I was like, "What are you doing after this?" And then she's like, "Probably sleeping." And I was like, "All right, cool. Let me get a number, and then we'll set something up tomorrow."
Do what tomorrow?
Set what up tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
I didn't specify what.
Ish,
I didn't really.
This is what we're talking about with this sexual dominant. Okay, Ish.
Yep.
I'll give you an example of dominance or sexual dominance in how you order food. When you go to the register to order food at a fast food restaurant, you know what you want. You know why you want it. You also have a second idea that if I can't get this, I'll get that over there. And then you go to the counter and then you tell the person across from you what it is you want. That's how sexual dominance works. So where were you dominant with this woman and telling her something? I'm lost. Talk to me. Ish?
I guess I wasn't dominant because give a specific thing to do for the contact information.
So when you called, did any of these women answer the phone to you? And if so, what did you say?
No, I don't call. I send a text and just see if they respond first.
No. Guys. He sends a text. You don't even call him.
Wait. What do you say? What does he say in the text, though, Zach? What do you say in the text?
I don't know, but what did you say, Ish?
I said this is Ish from the party last night.
Is that all you say in the text? This is Ish from the party last night? Is that all you say?
Come on, Ish.
Yeah, and then if they respond, then I'll move forward with it.
You're boring. You don't know what you're doing.
Ish. Dominance is alluring, charismatic, passionate. Where is the passion? Where is the magnetic personality that's going to draw her away from everybody else towards you, Ish, if that's all you're saying, man? Where are you leading her? Okay, Ish, if what you're saying in front of a canvas, are you painting a Mona Lisa or are you drawing a stick figure?
Stick figure.
So do you think her pussy's going to get wet mentally off of a stick figure? When she hears that every time from everybody, hi, this is Michael. Hi, this is Sam. Hi, this is Dimitri. So what separates you from everybody else, Ish?
Well, I don't want to like this is just the first text, just so I could see if she wasn't just drunk and then she.
No.
You understand? Okay.
My bad. See, let me say this. I want all the guys to think about this.
Please.
When Steve does his live shows by himself, when I do my shows, when we come together and we talk, what do we always tell you guys? Be impactful. Be intentional with your words, with your communication. You're just sending your name. So when you send your name, do they even remember you?
I don't know because I haven't got a response.
Ish. The reason they don't remember you because you're not memorable, and this doesn't knock. Okay, Ish. Okay. A lot of young men have the problem that you're having right here. You see what I'm saying? And the reason a lot of you guys have this problem is because many of you guys are not gamed up. See, you are under this impression that you think you're being dominant when you have fears, anxieties, worry, and discomfort. Do you understand? I keep telling y'all, and y'all know I hate giving women credit. I hate it. It's the thing, Ish. It's the thing I hate most of anything, but I got to keep it a buck. This is why we always tell you these women out here have more game on their pinky than you have, which means is that you guys think that you can hide behind this facade and they can see you actually for what you are. That's why I always say, you guys look in the mirror. Not the mirror, the window. When you look in the window, okay, when you look at a window, no matter if it's in the daytime or night, you see a light version of yourself. But who is ever on the other side of that window sees you exactly for what the fuck you are. And you cannot hide this. And this is what I keep trying to tell you. See, a sexually dominant man doesn't have to say, hey, bitch, I'm sexually dominant. No, she can recognize it by how he is moving. He is not going to waste his time. Time is everything. Why am I just going to say, hi, how you doing? I'm Steve, and just leave it at that? Why the fuck would I do that?
You know, Steve, you know the biggest difference between, and this is I'm not shitting on you, I'm just making a point. Do you know the biggest difference between yourself, guys who kind of have your mentality, versus myself, Steve, Lucario, Miles, Fifth, Taekwondo, King Dre, and guys of that ilk, is how we perceive ourselves to be. The perception that we have of ourselves is mostly how women also see us. Now, you might have a perception of yourself, but women don't see you how you see yourself, which is why you're fucking up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm not displaying the confidence by
but see, but here's
how I'm moving.
Okay, there lies a problem. See, my brother, you think you have to display. Okay, does a lion have to display he's a lion? Yes or no?
No,
does
just is a lion.
Yeah, does a wolf have to say, "Hey, look at me," or a grizzly bear say, "Hey, look at me, I'm a grizzly bear"? Do they have to do that, or are they just there doing that? They're just doing it. They're just being, right? And that's what we're trying to say to you. Be. But see, you can't be if you're not gamed up. And that's the problem with most of you guys out there. See, don't get it wrong. See, you guys have this false thing that y'all think women don't love sex. Women, I keep telling you, women are nastier than us. My God, they are nasty as fuck. You think you're nasty. Women are nasty as fuck, but they're not going to share that part of them to you if you cannot lead them anywhere. Where are you leading them? But one cannot lead a woman until one leads himself, right? So where are you leading Ish? Because Ish doesn't know Ish. And if you don't know you, then she's not. Listen, God damn, Zach. Ish. As I said before, you have to understand the opponent. And when you're talking to a woman, all right, the moment you walk up, open the door, smile, guess what, Ish? She not only knows your story, she knows your past, she knows your future, she knows every move that you're going to make. She knows every move that you're going to make before you even make it. And then she decides that if that move that you're making is good enough, she's going to show you what move she wants you to make, then cold enough to make you think that you're making that move when she's pulling all the strings. That's how cold they are. And I got to give him credit on this. Zach, you got it, man.
No, case in point. To illustrate what Steve is saying, caller, the last caller that called in and a woman made him 8 weeks, made him wait 8 weeks before he got some pussy. She already knew he was a horrible lover. That's why she made him wait. She tried to extract as much as she could. Then after 8 weeks, she says, you know what? I may as well give him some pussy. He's being a good boy. Look, she was giving him a Scooby snack in essence, right?
Yeah.
Just put him on the head and gave him some pity pussy. And then, caller, after they fucked and she realized how sorry he was, she was like, I should have known. I kind of figured this would happen. So she wasn't surprised.
Zach, she was like, wait a second. That's it? You just gonna kiss me on my neck? Then lick my nipple and spit between my legs and stroke for 2 minutes and this is it? I could have got more pleasure out of my finger and my dildo than this bullshit. Fuck that. I'm not fucking this guy again. And Ish, you're going down the exact same road because your sexual dominance has to be with you first. and you are not dominating yourself, more or less dominate a woman, sir. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
All right,
Ask
So
a real quick question. Ish, when you're out and about and you go to these little clubs and little places you go to, do women compliment you on the way that you look?
occasionally, yeah.
Okay. How do you feel about that? Honestly.
I feel pretty good with it.
Okay, so you feel like women are attracted to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm about to make this real quick point. I want guys to understand something. I'm educating motherfuckers with what I'm talking to Ish about. See, Ish is lazy. Okay, let me explain what I mean by he's lazy. Because he feels good about these compliments that women give him, he automatically thinks that because he thinks he's cute and women think he's cute, he can just roll up on women and say whatever. Ain't that right, Ish?
No, you one of those guys. I can just look good and shit.
No, I feel like it's the opposite. I try like too hard and it kind of comes off bad.
Try too hard? Too hard to what? You try too hard to fuck, am I correct? Ish. You want to know the guys that get the pussy? The guys who don't put the dick out. You're flooding the market with dick. And that's why you ain't getting it. And that's why the guy before you're not getting it. Because all y'all want to do is listen, Ish, again, we're glad you like women. But in order to be that guy, you have got to take the dick off the market. Women are in a market right now that is flooded with sausage. That's it, right? It's a market. Mm-hmm. And you know what? They ain't fucking those guys because they know motherfuckers who actually can fuck are going to say, what are you going to do on my program? How are you moving? What is your character like? I'm not giving my dick away. Those are the guys that get the pussy because those are the guys that are sexually dominated because a sexually dominated man-ish can say no to pussy, can walk away from pussy, and doesn't give a fuck if she takes the pussy away or not. We don't give a fuck. But Ish, you do. Because your desire for pussy is so great, and it's okay because we're trying to help you here. And most of you, your desire for pussy is so great that you're not looking at the game. You're looking at the opponent. You're looking at the pieces, but you ain't looking at the motherfucking board, Ish. That's where the board is. Hey, God damn it. Hey, hold on. Stop right there. Listen, I'm gonna read this really slow. I want you to read this. He doesn't even bring it up. What does that mean? He doesn't bring up what, Ish? He does he send her a dick pic? No. Does he ask for titty pictures? No. Does he ask for ass pictures? Does he ask for nudity? He doesn't bring up. What doesn't he bring up, Ish?
Sex.
Anything that deals with sex. You want to know why? Because what y'all understand is that the first one that starts flirting are women. They flirt first because they're so thrown off their Tampax because they're saying to themselves, "Oh, I know where this is going, Zag. Oh, he just wants to fuck me. He's just trying to do all these things to get in this pussy. So let's go ahead and play." And then she starts to realize that, wait a second, this motherfucker ain't even trying to fuck. This motherfucker, hey, wait, why is he so laid back? Why isn't he rushing?
Not only that, we ain't telling them how fucking pretty and beautiful they are like you motherfuckers do.
Y'all, oh, you're so gorgeous. Oh my God, your ass, your titties.
So Steve, is that what dates are for? Is to assess the woman's character before we?
No. Look, dates are for where I'm going and she's accompanying me to what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not, okay, you guys put too much pressure on yourselves.
Yep.
You go on a date to try to impress a woman. I'm already impressive. I don't need to go on a fucking date. I don't need to go on a date. You see what I'm saying?
They go out on dates trying to get the woman to fuck them.
Yeah.
They're trying to convince her that they're worthy of the pussy. That's the problem.
You're doing like shuck and jive and you're juggling and with midgets and all that shit. You're trying, in your mind, you're saying this. How can I impress her enough for her to give me the ass?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't even understand you've already failed, because the moment you make it about the ass, she's already got the tactical advantage over you. And all she's got to do is show up and watch you fucking hit that fucking iceberg and your Titanic sinks. You don't go on a date. Okay. You don't go on a date to try to prove yourself to a woman.
No.
You go on a date because you want to go to this place because it's fun to you and you just want some company. I just want you to come to me. Look, I'm going to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, right? I'm gonna go to. I feel like let me pull it up for y'all. Don't see. Hey Zach, I'm going. I feel like going to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. You know what I mean? And I want to know, would you like to accompany me to the lake so I can feed the ducks? I'd love to have some of your company. Or you know what? I want some coffee. Some iced coffee, if y'all drink iced coffee, some tea or ice cream. I'm going to this place on the corner of your face and the pillow, your ass up in the air. And I just want to know, hey, I would love for you to join me. Or, you know what? I'm in the mood for some wine or some liquor or something. I want some nice jazz music. And I would love for you to accompany me to the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. That's what we're saying. It's not a date. It's she's coming with you because you don't need her. But go ahead, Zach.
So Ish. So next time you approach a woman, okay, you introduce yourself. Get her name. During the interaction, use her name early and often because it's personable. So you approach her. My name is Kerry. What's your name? Her name is Jessica. Jessica. I got to be honest with you. The reason why I approached you is I'm interested in you and I getting together later on this week. It just so happens, Jessica, that I'm going to this trendy jazz spot that plays live music, right? I frequent this jazz spot on a regular basis. I'm going to be there this Friday around 9:00. Why don't you join me if you're available?
Yeah.
Like 50 says, strategic pause. You wait for her response. If she says that sounds interesting, okay. Now you give her the number because she's consenting to want to meet you. Now it makes sense for her to call you. Or, now I don't ask for a woman's number, but let's say you did. And let's say you call her. Now it makes sense for her to answer to you because she has a built-in incentive to, because you basically told her you want to meet at this location. She's attracted to you, at least initially, because it can always change, Steve. A woman can always change her mind, right?
Yes.
So now there's an incentive for her to want to hear from you.
Yeah, and you'll have a great time. I mean, you understand they've got this jazz. I'm just calling. We're going Renee. They've got this jazz band called Renee P, and it's ran by this guy named Aaron or whatever. Man, he's laid back. Man, they got this badass song called "I'm gonna bend your ass over and spread your ass cheeks." And man, I really enjoyed it. And that's what, you know what? I look forward to even introduce you to it because, man, the band is great. It's a lively crowd, and it gives us a chance to relax ourselves and enjoy and see where the night takes us. That's it.
Yeah.
But what's up?
Yep. That's where you tell her, like, once you get the contact information, instead of texting, you call her and you kind of like describe what the date's going to be about.
Oh, you do that before you get the contact information. What are you doing?
Yeah. So, yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm just giving her a painted mental picture that, listen, we're going to have a great time. There's going to be some jazz. It's going to be you and I at our spot. And then, you pick up the phone and call Jamal, who's my waiter, and say, Jamal, you working this weekend? Shit, I got one coming through. And Jamal will be like, I bet I got you. I'll lock you in. See, that's what y'all don't understand, man. You got to have your personal waiters, dog. Gentlemen, when you go to places, keep the same waiter and connect with that person. And then when you're going somewhere, call the waiter up and let them know you working tonight. You good Friday or Saturday? Because I got one and I'm coming through. That means that when he's walking up, he's taking her order and he's walking the fuck off. Thus, it's gonna make her say, "Wait a second, he didn't even ask you your order." Of course he didn't. He knows what I want. What, you come here all the time? Oh, absolutely. You take women like this are only the ones I'm interested in. It's it's layer after layer after layer.
Let me say this real quick for all the young men that are listening right now, and especially for you guys who are new. As a man, I don't care if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, or however old you are, you should have at least 2 to 3 places, 2 to 3 go-to places that you frequent by yourself.
Yes.
With you know what I'm saying, that you've been to, that you're so if you want to kick it by yourself, you can do that. If you want to kick it with one of your boys, you can do that. If you want the company of a woman, you can do that. But there should be 2 or 3 places where you always know what's going on, like Steve is saying, right? You know the bartenders, you know the hostess, whoever, right? The guy at the door, the band, even you have a rapport with them because you've been there so often. So what happens is when you meet a young lady and you tell her you're interested in seeing her beyond the first meeting that you have, and you hit her with a plan, most women aren't used to men who are decisive enough, assertive enough, right? Dominant enough, even take charge type guys who even have a fucking plan. Most guys be like, "Can I call you sometime?" And then Steve, what do they do? "So, how you been? So, where are you from?
Yeah.
What are you doing?" They hit them with the WYD. What are you doing?
All right, Ish, we'll let you go, though. We got to keep continuing, but we'll throw you back in, Ish, okay?
All right.
Thank you, Ish. We appreciate you. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Zach, did you want to say something before we play the first video of...
Let's get into this, man. Let's get into this.
All right, let's get... I want to get to your first one that you sent me, so I know which one you want. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's see what old girls say.
Been attracted to male dominance.
Yes. For sure.
What is the difference between being dominant and being controlling?
Controlling is aggressive and not what a girl wants, and dominant is sexy. Real.
How can a man dominate a woman who doesn't submit to him first? Wouldn't that be controlling?
Say it again.
How can a man dominate a woman who doesn't submit to him first? Wouldn't that be controlling?
Not necessarily. If he tries a more submissive approach at first, and
no, fuck that. Hold on a second.
No.
It's the wrong one. Hold on a second. We got a call. 937. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? Oh, see, got to put it on thing. 937 going once, 937 going twice. Okay, they're gone. All right, let's continue. Yeah, I like with the first one. I had to stop it on the second one, but she's full of shit. So yeah, the
second one, and I'm glad you play the second one though, because that describes the guy that first called in.
All right, here we go.
Wins her over with the submissive approach, I guarantee she'd let him be dominant.
No.
Fuck.
Are women attracted to male dominance? What is the difference between being...
I'm sorry, go ahead. You got it.
Guys, this is why we tell you guys, don't listen to women. She said, be submissive first as the man, win her over, and then she will allow you to be dominant later. That's not the way it works.
Yeah.
No. Never do that. Because here's the thing. When women submit to you, it's because you're dominant.
Yeah.
Remember, femininity yields to masculinity. Steve, I want to read 2 definitions because we're talking about the difference between aggressive and assertive. The young lady, the black woman, was talking about guys being assertive. There is a distinct difference between aggressive and assertive. Allow me to count the ways.
Area code 936, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hi. I just want to say that I love your vlog on YouTube.
Hey, kid, get the fuck off the phone and tell your parents you should be watching SpongeBob. Get your ass off the phone and go to bed, bitch. Okay, go ahead, Zag. You got it, man.
All right, so aggressive is pursuing one's aims and interests forcefully, sometimes unduly or excessively. That's what aggressive means. Okay, I want guys to understand about being aggressive. You can be an aggressive guy, but still be a bitch. right? Most guys who are aggressive, they're passive aggressive. They're passive at first, then they become aggressive later when they get mad at women. Now, assertive is having or showing a confident and forceful personality. Assertiveness is the quality of being self-assured and confident without being aggressive to defend a right point of view or a relevant statement. Big difference.
Absolutely. Let us grab this one right here. Let me get another one here. Let's see here. I like this one. I don't like the lady, but I like what she's saying. Here we go.
We're in the bedroom and we're stressed, it's not happening. Yeah. If we're in the bedroom and we're nervous, it's not happening. If we're in the bedroom and we're thinking, why is he doing that? Blah, blah, blah. Second, our mind starts going too much. And by the way, this happens with work, in regular life. We just freeze. We don't operate well like that. So that's why women like a dominant man, because you come in, you take charge. We're like, oh, he's got this. We get to kind of relax. And when we are peaceful, everything runs smoother. It runs smoother for us and then hence for you and for the whole experience.
I hate that noise. Hold on. We have a question. I guess it's a woman. Next time, put a Q, please, Jamie. He says, what does a man really mean when he won't commit because he says you're too good for him? Oh, he just likes the pussy. He just, hey, Jamie, he just like the pussy, but he don't want the relationship. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jamie. I mean, I'm sorry. This is being brought to you by Massengill, but yeah, that he just like the pussy, girl. He don't want you.
Well, and let me say this: a man will never tell a woman she's too good for him.
Yeah,
you're dealing with a male. A grown ass man will never tell a woman you're too good for me, because ain't no woman too good for us.
So he's doing you a favor. Don't worry about it. You don't want that kind of commitment from a loser, Jay. So just charge it to the game, baby girl. Keep your legs closed and hopefully you find a man. Okay. No, it's all good, but yeah, don't they just charge it to the game. A lot of these guys, yes.
No, I want to say he's the passive aggressive type, Jamie. Yeah. He can't even be transparent and dominant enough to tell you, hey, I just want a sexual relationship, nothing more. That's what he would. He just wants to hit it every now and again, but he doesn't want to be man enough because he's afraid you won't fuck him.
Right. You see, Jamie, if he was sexually dominant, Jamie, he would say, Jamie, look, this is what's going on. I'm not looking for a relationship. I just want you and I to have some fun on the side. And hey, Jamie, look, if you want to date whoever you want to date who you want to date, who you want to see. And when you need some dirt, you know what I mean? Just holler me on the back end. And then that way, Jamie, you'll never look for a commitment because what he's doing is being straight up with you from the beginning to let you know this is all we're going to be. And then he's like, I'm never going to be in your way. Find your Mr. Right. Find your happiness. Find your happily ever after. I'm just that side dude, that side dick that you need when that Willie Mammoth 300 doesn't work or your fingers are getting crooked and you can't rub it anymore. Just call me. So that's the problem, Jamie. You're not dealing with men that are being honest and everything. That's all we're trying to say. But we appreciate the question. And y'all got questions, please put a Q and we got you. We are chopping it up. But gentlemen, again, let me just say this real quick, Zach, and let's talk on this before we bring the next video up. Gentlemen, I don't think you guys understand dominance. Dominance is not what you do to somebody. It's how you see yourself. And if you don't see yourself as the guy, then you will always get dominated. Listen, wait, let me explain something to you. Zach, sometimes we need to tell the ladies get out, but they gonna stay anyway. But yeah, let's hold on. We got a call real quick. Yeah, we're about to tell you some ism, but let me go ahead and bring this call in. Area code 803. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, my name is Gabriel Williams. I'm from Elgin, South Carolina, and I'm 19 years old.
What's up, G?
Hey, y'all. So I have a quick question. I'm not sure if y'all able to help me with this, but I'm gonna ask just in case. I have a question about networking. And Steve, I know you're in a country club, but I want to ask, how do you go about networking? I'm in sales, and I want to get.
You network with okay, this is what you understand. You always a network. See, it's not okay. Every person you run into, you're networking with, and you don't even realize it. You got to learn how to connect to people. One thing my mentor told me when I was 10 or 11 years old, he told me the best thing. He's like women, but I'll say for you people, but I say women because he was gaming me up. He said women are like music. And he broke down a laundry list of music. You got pop, jazz, hip hop, old school, new school, house, techno type women, country type women, R&B, soul, gospel. He said women are like music, but you got to learn the beats and the rhythm because you should be air, sand, and water to anybody around. Now, I'm saying for you selling things, you got to be that guy. You always network with everyone because guess what? What you're selling first is yourself. Because if you can't sell you, then they're not going to trust or buy anything from you. You got this. And this is where everybody goes wrong in the game. They trying to sell their fake ass muscles. They're trying to sell their Armani suits, their nice little gator shoes and they fucking car and shit. And then when you get past that, there's nothing in the cupboard. With Zag and I, Lucario, Fifth, Miles, and King Dre and the fellas, we're saying in 1950, we're saying that I am the opportunity. I'm selling me. I'm not selling the experience. You got to try. You got to buy into me first before I can give you the experience. Zag, what say you, my brother?
So caller, see, a lot of guys, they look good on paper.
Yes.
But there's no substance. That's why you have guys on the internet complaining, why do good men get passed over? How come women prefer the quote unquote bad boy versus the quote unquote good man? It's because a lot of these so-called good men or good men, they look good on paper. Good jobs, God-fearing men, never had so much as a parking ticket, right?
Yes.
But when women interact with these guys, there is no substance. These guys are not dominant, authoritative, assertive, decisive men who are transparent and know how to take charge. They're soft cupcakes who are passive, who acquiesce to women, who do things at the behest of women. They bend over backwards. They are people pleasers. That's not what a woman needs. A woman needs a man, a take charge type of man. Like the white lady in the clip, she says, we prefer a dominant man because we get to kick back and say, I get to relax. Women do not handle stress and pressure as good as men do. This is why when you're dealing with a career woman or a woman who's an entrepreneur, most of those women don't want to come home and lead the household. They've been doing it for 10 hours. They want to come home to a man that knows what the fuck he's doing. Okay.
Right. So G, let me say this last thing before I throw you back in. All right, G. If you're standing in front of yourself, how would you sell you to you?
My name is Gabriel Williams. I am driven. Every day I wake up, my goal is to become better than how I was yesterday.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna tell you why you failed. You want to know why you failed?
Mm-hmm.
All right, watch this.
Why, coach?
Count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, did you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? See, the thing that you got to understand, hey guys, get your crayons out. When you use fillers like oohs, ahs, and ohs, these women and the guys that you're selling yourself to know that you're full of shit and you got a script in your head that you're trying to say. See, when I asked you to count to 5, you flow with that because you were confident, you believed in that, and you worked on it. So you just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When I asked you to sell yourself to yourself, you were like, I'm this, and then I'm that, and then I'm this. So when you're saying these oohs, ahs, and ohs, and that's what y'all guys do when you're dating as well, it shows the woman that you're actually just throwing shit up on the wall and you're not really authentic. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got a lot of work to do.
It's all love. It's all. We appreciate you, young man. We'll throw you back in, but we appreciate you. Okay. Good call, G. We appreciate you, brother. That was a great call. Area code 267. What's your name? What's your question, sir? Area code 267 going once. Area code 267 going twice. Area code 267. All right. Call back, sir. All right, Zach, what was you about to say, brother?
No. I was going to say, see, a lot of guys, they have a false perception of who they are.
Yes.
And that's because you don't know who you are. You have no identity. So you have a false perception of who you are. So when you meet women, see, a lot of guys, when they meet women and they have difficulties with women, yeah, they may attract women. Women initially may be interested in them. Then they have conversations and the women are no longer interested.
267. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. They hung up. 470. What's your name? What's you calling from? Where are you calling from, sir?
Good evening, fellas. My name is Arthur.
Yes, Arthur. How can we help you, Arthur? What's up?
Hey, so my question is, if I know that I'm struggling with dominating my life, myself, should I even bother talking to women or shit?
Yes.
And just
don't run away from your fear. You got there are no such thing as fear, but you're okay. You're saying that, well, because I can't do one thing, I shouldn't do something else. You've got to multitask. You have got to face the thing that you have the most fear in, and that's women. You guys fear women, and y'all don't want to admit that, but y'all are scared of women. Not only are you scared of women, you're scared of them rejecting you. You feel that if they reject you, you seek validation through the woman. So there are several things, but you should always multitask, man. Did you not when you were in elementary school or junior high, did you not go to math, English, social studies, science, math, history, and fucking government and
yes.
Right? Didn't you do that every day?
Yes.
You multitask, right?
Right. I just thought, I didn't really see it in a perspective of, I thought learning, dominating my life and myself is like, the math, the science, the social studies, and then women is like, a connections class. You feel me? Or like the gym class, where like everything comes together.
So caller.
Go into it. If that makes
caller. If you were wanting to get your CDL, but you were having trouble with the bigger trucks, are you gonna say, you know what? Let me step away from driving these bigger trucks and let me go get me a scooter, and let me think about how I'm gonna drive those bigger trucks later. Is that helping you get over the issues that you're having from driving the bigger trucks?
No, sir.
So what's going to help you get to the point where you can actually drive those trucks and get your CDL?
By driving the big trucks or attempting to do it.
There you go. The only way now Steve is absolutely right. First of all, you have to have a conversation with yourself as far as who you are and what you want, right? But in order for you to actually begin to have favorable outcomes with women, you have to deal with women and take your lumps at the same time.
Right. And the reason why is because a lot of guys have this idea of what they want to be versus who they actually are. A lot of guys say, okay, I want to be a ladies' man, but what am I doing to create that? A lot of guys say, you know what, I wanna get rid of fear and rejection, but then here's the $1 billion question. What happens when you realize there's no fucking such thing as fear and rejection? See, the thing that y'all are doing is that you guys, it's how you see yourself, and that's the problem versus be yourself. You guys, and listen, this is something that probably started in elementary or junior high because a lot of people wanted to be popular. A lot of people wanted to be recognized. And with a lot of you young men, y'all carry that over because you start to say, you know what? I want the world to validate me because I don't know how to validate myself. See, when you have game, I don't need anybody to fucking validate me and tell me what the fuck I am. I don't even listen, Zach. You know what my validation is, caller? When they say, Steve, you're an asshole, you're a dick, you're cocky, conceited, arrogant, and all that shit. I don't want them to say, oh, you're nice, sweet, kind, thoughtful. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. That's not me. But see, what you guys think is that, okay, the woman defines me or people define me. And that's the problem. You're not looking or having an envision of what you should become for yourself, only to yourself. That's the beginning of dominance, when you stop looking to the outside world for answers and you start looking inside yourself and saying, wait a second here. How do I become me? What does the future me look like? And if the future me looks like this, then what are the breadcrumbs that are going to get me to that point? See, everything's are little, small, little points, little, small, little gaps and dots. But the problem is, you guys out here, you want to be this magnet person. So you think, okay, I'm going to cheat the game. I'm going to work on my body and get my muscles right and all this other shit, dog. It doesn't work that way, Arthur, at all. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that goes with, like, you know, conversations and everything as well. Like, you got to build that up with yourself first and then just practice that with the women.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that at the end of the day, the concept that you have to understand is that we're trying to get you to maximize something that women don't even know that you can have. And that is not just your strengths, but on this show, we're talking about your sexual strengths, your sexual abilities, your sexual talents. You motherfuckers you don't even have an idea of how to even take a woman's clothes off correctly. You think it's just that.
Hey, they don't even, Steve. Not only do they struggle with the physical aspect of sex, they can't even get the mental aspect down. Because before you can make a woman physically climax, you first have to make her mentally climax. And I said all that to say this. Let's go back to Ish. When Ish first called in, hey, we should get together. Take my number down. So I tell you guys all the time, a woman should look forward to seeing you again. There should be intrigue there. There should be anticipation. There should be excitement. I can't wait to hear from them. So that's the mental aspect of you already having her anticipating the excitement of hearing from you, of seeing you again. Most guys can't even do that part right, let alone paint the visual of how it's going to be to have sex with them. When we talk about why women love dominant men, let me say this. I'm going to pass it back to you, Steve. What a lot of guys don't understand is how women perceive you to be outside of the bedroom is an indictment of how they're going to think you're going to be inside of it. Which is why that one guy who called in, the woman made him wait 8 weeks because she was not excited about what he was going to do to her in the bedroom. And once she actually gave him a chance, all right, here you go. I know it's probably going to suck, but show me what you got. And then when he finally had sex with her, she was proven right, which is why she made him wait the 8 weeks to begin with. You got to see.
What are you passionate? Okay. What are you passionate about, brother?
Can you say that one more time, sir?
I say, what are you passionate about?
Pretty much gaining my independence, trying to create a legacy for myself, and pretty much, man, I want to just make sure I want to be the best man I can be, and represent my family.
I understand that, but that's kind of a lie, because when we say that you still have fear, procrastination, and indecision in front of you, sir, can we say you still have that, right?
Yes, sir.
So then you don't have any passion. See, young man, this is what you got to learn about the game. Having in the sexual dominant we're talking about, but passion for oneself overrides and supersedes any kind of indecision, procrastination, fear, worry, or anything that you have. Because what you guys are doing is that you're adding the woman into your world. And the game is not about women. See, the game is about having fuel to inspire the action. And because without the game, you're always going to run on empty. You're always going to succumb to fear. You're always going to procrastinate. And you're always going to see the world as obstacles and problems. And that's why you were at the red pill. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you got so mad at women and you felt that women were so bad and it was just so unfair that, I do all the work and then she fucks Tyro. Is it Teddy? Who the guys? Who the Boom Boom Ray Ray? Who the two people?
Pookie and Ray Ray.
Pookie and Ray Ray. I'm sorry. Pookie and Ray Ray. I was going to say Tyro.
Let me ask the caller this.
Yeah.
Name me 3 attributes that you possess that you think women would go crazy over. 3.
Internal or external?
3
attributes.
3.
Really and truly, I can't name that. I can't name them. I don't really know.
That's cool. And again, your problem was you're saying outside or inside. When is the game about the outside, young man?
Damn,
right.
Yeah.
I should damn you on that.
And this is what I want to say. And I want to prove a point with this little exercise that we just did. One of the things I tell you guys all the time, always introduce women to who you really are.
Exactly.
Part of the reason why the first date is even prevalent is because you're bringing a woman into your world. The problem with you, caller, is you have no world to introduce the woman to because you don't even know who you are in your own world.
Right. So just remember that your first door should be things like your self-awareness, how you communicate, how you delegate, your personality traits, your adaptability, the kind of man that can affect change and you can cultivate wisdom, okay? That should be like the gingerbread house that draws her in. But then behind that door, because there's always doors behind doors, then you tell us y'all don't even know about your sexual personality traits. You don't know about sexual self-awareness or how to sexually communicate to a woman, how to sexually delegate, how to sexually adapt to a woman, sexually cultivate wisdom. Because remember, we always tell you, a man always educates or elevates a woman. Remember, we always leave her better off than when we found her. That's what we're saying. But also sexually effecting change, meaning that what you do is so motherfucking cold, there'll never be another one to replace that. Yeah. Halloween game, Easter game, yeah. All the shit I show you. You can affect change because that's what being one of one is about. But see, you guys don't even look to yourselves to work on yourselves or build yourselves. You're always looking at her. What about her personality? And what do I got to do to communicate myself to her? And how do I got to do this to her and her? But you never put yourself first, Zach. They never do that.
But, and this was so funny, right? Because everyone watching right now, both men and women, a lot of y'all are guilty of introducing people to your representative. Meaning you wear a mask. You're always on your best behavior. People don't get to know the real you until later on, and that's why a lot of you are actually single because people don't like y'all motherfuckers. Now, to my point though, part of being a dominant man is you empowering a woman to be herself with you.
Allowing
a lot of guys won't get that.
See, remember, Arthur, you guys got to, if she doesn't trust you, she is not going to fuck you, flirt with you, or show her a side of you if she doesn't trust you. But you guys say to the woman, fuck you, fuck your trust, fuck your beliefs, fuck your values, fuck your morals. And what I want your ass to do is come over to my place, lay your ass on the table, spread your ass cheeks, and let's fuck. because then I can turn around and talk about your leg count. That's where you always go wrong, because you're not looking at the game the right way. You're not even though you're not supposed to look at the opponent, there are rules to this thing. You can't get a woman if she doesn't trust you. And if she doesn't trust you, she ain't fucking with you. And why would a woman trust an individual who doesn't even trust himself? And what I mean by trusting yourself, you guys second guess yourself. You see a woman, some of you guys say, I want to fuck, but guess what? You don't even trust yourself to ask for what you want. No, you ain't going to get it, but you ain't got the balls to even ask for what you want. So you even go against your own self. You know what you want from that woman, but yet you don't even trust yourself enough to even say what it is you want because you're so concerned about the result. So this is what brings you to the red pill. I'm glad you're coming back from that, but that's where things go wrong with you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. So if I'm understanding correctly, so it goes back to kind of what you were saying about the passion, right? In order to like truly trust myself, I have to have more of a passion. My passion has to grow more and more for myself in order to like gain that trust.
Because the passion overrides. Okay, the passion overrides everything. The passion overrides. Okay, this is what. Okay, this is. Hey, Zach, I don't know. Did you watch Fallout, dog? Did you watch Fallout? Like I was telling you, Zach. Did you watch it?
I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I was saying, man. Even the good. Wait, listen. I think. Hold on. I can play the clip. I can't play the video, but I want you to hear what he said, dog. They asked him like why he's doing what he's doing, right? They asked him why he's doing what he's doing. I want you to hear what he says. Listen to this shit. This is dope as fuck. Hold on. Where the fuck is it at? All right, here you go. Listen to this. Listen. Here you go.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys. Whenever somebody says they do one last job, it usually means their heart's not in it. Probably never was. But for me, well, I do this shit for the love of the game.
He says, I do this shit for the love of the game. That's what I'm saying, dog. Everything we do is for the love of the game. And who is the game? Us. For the love of us. And you can't love and have a passion for the game if you don't even love yourself. So then how can you expect a woman to love you, follow you, open her legs for you, and you don't even know who the fuck you are?
So let me ask the caller a question. Caller, when was the last time you approached a woman?
I would say probably like 2 to 3 days ago.
What?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Right before you approached her, hold on, listen to me and be honest. Right before you approached her, what was going through your mind about her? What did you think?
I found her attractive. I was trying to think of,
Caller. I'm going to rephrase the question. We're grown men here. When you saw that young lady, what really went through your mind on some grown-up shit? You're not giving a speech in front of middle schoolers. You're talking to grown-ups.
You're trying to fuck.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was trying to fuck.
Thank you.
Okay. So you saw her and you said, damn, I'll fuck the shit out of her, right? Did that cross your mind?
Yes.
Now, when you actually approached her, what did you say though?
Well, I excused myself. Pretty much, I first misreceived the bid, so I exercised that.
Well, it didn't work because that's not the bid. Because if you want to fuck, the bid doesn't work for fucking.
Okay, caller, what did you say exactly to this young lady, fam? Verbatim, what did you say to her?
He can't say that. It's the bid. He can't say that. So one of the things he learned, your product. And you're doing it wrong because you know what you were told to do, but you still ain't do that. But listen, this is what I'm saying. Here's the thing. What made her attractive?
I think that's fine.
What the fuck made her attractive, Arthur?
Just how she looked.
Then why? I don't understand you humans. I don't understand y'all motherfuckers. Why do you surface dwellers go around complimenting a woman who hasn't proven anything to your motherfucking ass? Why do you call them beautiful? Okay, you know why they fix themselves up for you dumbasses that already, the moment you say beautiful, you've already lost. What has she done? Isn't the game is what the game does, right? Yes? Yes?
Yes.
So what beauty is what beauty what?
Does.
Sexy is what sexy
does.
Desirable is what desirable
does.
So then what the fuck are you giving somebody something that precious? Because what you're saying is that, okay, I'm taking away from me the beautiful, sexy, desirable motherfucker, and I'm gonna give it to you, and you ain't doing anything for me yet. What the fuck has she done to get that?
Nothing.
So why are you giving it? Okay, if she's a nothing right now, and you're a something, or you should be, why would a somebody give a nobody something like that when she hasn't proven anything?
I don't know how to answer that question.
So look, guys. See, one of the things I say about the game, right? A lot of guys, they'll take something simplistic and they'll overcomplicate it. Then
Yes.
they'll take something that has complexities to it and they'll oversimplify it. So let me explain what I mean. When you approach a woman that you don't know and you begin to immediately hit her with all of these superlatives about how pretty she is and all of that, what you're doing in that moment is you're telling her how much you value her beauty and how much you're pedestalizing her. Okay, that's what you're doing. You're so beautiful. Oh my God, you're so gorgeous. So whether women consciously realize it or subconsciously realize it, they see that, oh, he's a guy that can be easily swayed by a pretty face or a fat ass or a chick with big titties. He's easily controlled with these superficial things. Do you not understand that?
Yeah, and Arthur, real quick before we throw you in, do you understand it, Arthur?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question. How many times do you think women hear that fucking shit every day? How beautiful she is. How gorgeous she is. How many times has she heard that?
Plenty of times.
And do you think she's fucking those guys that tell her she's gorgeous and pretty and all this stuff? Or does she just smile and be like, okay, thank you, loser?
Well, I would think that, after like they get on a date, it all really depends afterwards.
No, wait a second. Why are you telling her she's gorgeous on a date? Arthur, stop. Arthur, stop.
I thought you said it was like, it was good to, compliment the woman like on a date.
I'm the compliment, motherfucker.
Steve, okay. I think he's okay. All right, guys, listen up. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a visual because there seems to be some misunderstanding here. So let's say, for the sake of argument, you meet a young lady wherever, right? You guys exchange contact information. And let's say she meets you at a fucking yogurt shop or a bar or wherever she meets you at, right? It's okay to acknowledge, because maybe she has her hair done in a different way. Maybe she has an outfit on, a very form-fitting, flattering outfit that she never wore. It's okay to hit her with the pirouette, the 360. Look at you. It's okay to acknowledge that, right? Because if a woman, look, I want guys to understand something. There's a big difference between a woman getting dressed because she's gonna meet a man that she's attracted to, and she wants to impress you with her outfit and maybe her hairstyle, or maybe she got her nails done. Because when a woman is feeling you, she wants you to notice those things.
Oh, yes, they do.
Steve,
Yes.
you notice those. You notice. But Steve, here's the problem. We already know she's attracted to us before she shows up on the date.
Right. Say that again, Zach. We already what?
We already know she's attracted to us. So when she shows up on a date looking all delicious and scrumptious, we know it's for us. So it's okay.
Does that make any sense, brother?
So it's pretty much like you're like, I wouldn't say you're just saying that out of the blue that she's beautiful or not, but you're talking to her and you're just like,
okay, check this out, Arthur. She's gonna recognize that a real man doesn't entertain every woman that wants to be around us. No. And I know this sounds like some arrogant ass shit, but there a lot of women are not worthy of my fucking time or my attention. So I don't bother with them. So if she gets that kind of attention, then she knows she made it to the next level because she's getting some of my time and some of my attention. You see what I'm saying? I'm not just going to see you guys will take a bottom of the barrel, low hanging fruit, shit motherfucking woman, and you will entertain her, you will feed her, and you will hang out with her fucking broad ass. And then you get mad when she act like broad. Hey, what are you doing? Where are you going? Come back. I mean, you would do that. So what I'm saying to you, brother, is that this is what dominant men do. We are the standard. And in order to be around me, and this is something that's weird, y'all guys don't even talk this way because y'all are about, in order to be around her, in order to be around me, hey, Zach, tell them that you got to go to Gander. Hey, Zach, they got to go to Gander Mountain and get their mount pack. Go to the Hobbit Village, find Frodo and motherfucking Bilbo Baggins, and they're gonna have to start climbing the mountain called my dick. Meaning they've got to climb the mountain to get my attention, climb the mountain to be worth my time, climb the mountain to be worth my respect, and climb the mountain to get this motherfucking dick. But see, that's what dominant men think.
Let me say this, caller. Hey, this is how I see myself, right? A woman is blessed and fortunate that she gets to be in my physical presence in public. What? Are you serious? Do you think I make public appearances with just any bitch? No. For me to make a public appearance with a woman, it speaks volumes. And Lord, and if I make multiple public appearances, oh shit, Steve, if I make multiple public appearances, come on.
So that's we're just saying again, this is what the dominant is about. Why are you guys not living this dominant life to say I'm the prize? You're allowed. Wait, time out. If you don't know if you don't know how to fuck, you can't say I'm the prize. If you don't know how to kiss, you can't say I'm the prize. If you cannot make her pussy wet from Mars while you're on Earth, you cannot say I'm that guy. That guy has skills, abilities, and traits that he says, I don't even need to fuck you to make you fucking fall in love with me. That's how Cody is. And if you can't do that, that's why you got to learn the game. So then you can be that dominant, seductive, romantic, smooth, sensual, kinky, dirty, nasty, freaky, and naughty motherfucker, or a combination of those things to show a woman that, you know what? I'm not getting with you. Hey, I'm giving you the opportunity to get with me.
Steve, it's here. It's here.
I know. I'm trying to break it down. All right, Arthur, we'll throw you back in, brother. We appreciate the call. Thank you, Arthur. All right, respect to you. Area code 210. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? 210 going once, 210 going twice, and he hung the phone up again. Okay.
That's a San Antonio area code 210.
Antonio, yeah, that's weird. But gentlemen, this is what we're saying. We're not trying to scare you from women, but okay, gentlemen, please understand this. Please understand this. And women are probably going to say, Steven, shut the fuck up. Steven, quiet. Steven, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Gentlemen, write this shit down. And whatever you can fucking write it down and live on this. Never give a fuck about what women say they want. Fuck her wants. And I'm going to tell you, I always tell you this. Listen, think about it, guys. If a woman tells you everything she wants and you do everything she wants, what happens? You ain't going to get the pussy. She's going to put you right in the front.
Steve, I got to do something real quick. Moderators, if y'all see anybody put another YouTuber's name or any content creator's name in their comment, can you delete that shit? Because I see a name right now that someone just put into the comments. Delete that shit.
Who's the person?
Let me see. I just saw it. Let me go back up to it. Damn, what's that motherfucker's name? I just saw it. Give me a second. 829, Trez Lewis. Get that name out of here.
829, Trez Lewis. Yeah.
Trez Lewis. Yeah. Hey, let me explain something to these dudes real quick. First of all, anything that we discuss or that we talk about is us. It ain't nobody else. We didn't get nothing from somebody else. It's us. It's original shit. Don't do that.
Yeah. Area code 414. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
My name is Priest Bishop. Calling from Milwaukee.
Yes,
a couple of lives ago, I had asked you how can I start loving myself, and you was like, take a cut to yourself. What you said in the mirror, and I did that, and now I'm just on a puzzle piece, and I got the border, right? I got the border, and I'm still working on it, and I'm just like trying to get some understanding on where do I go from here.
Okay, do you have a mental handicap or disability?
No.
Then what the fuck did I tell you to do? Did I tell you to create the borders and sit there like a dumbass, or what did I tell you to do?
No, I said I'm still working on it. I said I got the border, I'm still working on it, but I'm just like, you said you'll understand what.
Then you got to keep doing it until you gain understanding, motherfucker. I'm not here to tell you how to think, man. This is your problem. You bitches want me to hold your fucking hand, cut your bread, and tuck you the fuck in. The game doesn't work that way. It didn't work for me when I was 9 years old. It ain't gonna work for you right now. So keep doing it until you connect something, young man. Stop asking for a cheat code, motherfucker. This ain't for you. Any other questions?
No, I understand. Hey, I'm gonna get on it.
Get on that shit. All right, get off, man. Come on, man. That's why. Listen, man. We ain't look. This is what we try to tell y'all guys. We are trying to get y'all to do the one thing that the content creators don't want you to do. Hold on one second. Let's grab this. 469, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's going down? This Joe coming out of there from the Dallas.
Joe, what's your question, sir? How can we help you, sir?
Oh, man. No, I was just wondering. I was looking in the comments. I see we got about 400, almost going up to 500. Get them numbers up. No, I saw a young cat had jumped in there and he shouted out a certain person, and then you knocked him. I was just trying to figure out what was the reason. He wasn't trying to promote nobody else. It seemed like he was feeling the vibe.
Okay, let me explain something. You might be new here. This is a classroom.
Yes, sir.
And your job is to focus on you and get your shit together. We don't talk about other men like a bunch of bitches. We ain't bitches in this motherfucker. And a man shouting at another man like that, to me, is on some P. Diddy type shit. So
no Diddy, sir.
No way. I'm saying that motherfucker would rather talk about another man than ask a question about himself when he's fucking up with women.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Am I kicked, or did you just go off?
No, sir.
Hello?
Listen, okay, I don't think you understand. Again, Zag, and real men, we don't want to waste our fucking time. Our time means a lot to us.
Hey, excuse me, sir. If this was a classroom, you wouldn't disrespect me as a grown man calling in to your show. I apologize.
Get that motherfucker out of here, man. Get this bitch ass nigga down.
Get the fuck off. Fuck you. Get your bitch ass off. Yeah, get your bitchy, pasty ass off. Fuck you. Guys, let me tell y'all something. Y'all want to get in our neighborhood. You guys want women to fuck with you, cook for you, fuck you, and buy you things, and be loyal to you. But yeah, you want to call, this bitch ass motherfucker want to call in and try to tell us what the fuck we need to do? Man, fuck you.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. There are YouTubers let me not say YouTubers. There are guys who do YouTube content. That's probably a better way to put it. That I watch. When I'm in their motherfucking chat, I don't bring up other content creators' names. It's disrespectful. Not only is it disrespectful, but it's disruptive. Now, if you're bringing up the names of the people that we rock with, that's one thing. But if you just arbitrarily just naming this content creator, just out the blue, shout out such and such. What the fuck does that individual got to do with the shit that we're talking about?
You know, that's like you going to school and be like telling Mr. Johnson, well, Miss Crabtree didn't do it when I was in California. Miss Crabtree didn't teach us this way. You know, Mr. Johnson will be like, man, shut your bitch ass up and get the fuck out of my classroom. What we're saying to you guys out here, the game ain't for everybody. The game is not for everybody. It's only for those that actually want to learn. And we appreciate all of you who are here trying to learn. But there will be disruptive people that are trying to stop, okay? They're going to do things to try to slow you down from learning, because let me tell you something. The world doesn't want you guys in this classroom to win. So they will bring disruptors in to try to hold you down and hold you back. And we will do everything we can to kick them motherfuckers out. Let's get to some of these questions. What do you do if your woman has a better job? Okay, real deal. Let me tell you something, real deal. I think the dude said it on Monday Mac, and he asked a woman, if I have $50 and you have, hold on, God damn it, 469. What's your question? What's your name? What's your question, sir?
It's Joe again. My
sir,
apologies
sir,
for the disrespect. AOG. I'm over here okay with what I got. This is like I said, my first time tapping in. I didn't mean to disrespect nobody on the show. My apologies to have you trying to go off on me on your broadcast, sir.
On you motherfucker. Joe, listen, Joe. I don't go off on you motherfuckers because I don't care enough about you motherfuckers to go off on you. I'm just being
first off, sir. First off, sir. There's no reason to have your language like that. That's not even what I was actually I was asking.
Bye. Get the fuck off. How are you gonna tell me how to fuck? Gentlemen, let me explain something to y'all. Back in my day when everything was in black and white, okay, guys, before the internet, before y'all had your cell phones, and before you had your Uber and all this other shit, back in my day, if we were to talk to our football coach like this, if I were to talk to my mentor like this, oh, they're going to fuck you up, because that's where we came from. Don't tell another motherfucker how to be. Either you're going to accept him for what the fuck he is, or fuck you. Don't you tell him, man, when did we get to this soft ass thing? Well, wait, I'm sorry. Let me see how boy called. I was like, fortunately, like,
well, Stephen Brian, please, sir, I beg you, sir, please, don't use those words, those mean words. Oh my God, did you say the F word? Stephen, please be nice, please be kind, please talk to me, Stephen. Don't be mean, Stephen, please.
Sounded like a fucking bitch. Your fucking ass.
This is why a lot of these guys gravitate to these women who call themselves giving dating advice for men. This is why they gravitate to the women, because they don't want to be punched in the chest. They want a woman. They want women. I just saw some shit pop up on my timeline where the woman says, "All you men are worthy. You all deserve this." And my thing is, no. Some of you goofy ass niggas don't deserve a motherfucking thing. No,
wait. When did the truth have to be soft, motherfucker? When does the truth have? Okay, do you understand about the game, time, and life? They don't give a fuck about y'all, but we're gonna continue with these calls. Area code 314. What's your name? How can we help you, sir? Oh my God. Sorry, wait. Jesus Christ. 314. Can you turn down your background, please? 314, going once. 314, going twice. Okay, he hung up. When you call in again, 314, turn down your background. Gentlemen, when did the truth have to fucking coddle you? Do you think this is rude? Okay, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. I'm going to shock you. If you think we're rude, God forbid you get with a woman. If you think that what we're saying is rude, then when a woman meets your tight pussy ass, you're fucked. If you think that we are rude,
Hey,
then
Steve, last time I checked, women are way more ruthless than we are.
women are way ruthless.
Way more ruthless. Don't get it
twisted. Joe, what do you want, sir? Why do you keep calling back? What do you want?
Yo, what's good, Steve? Yeah, my question is that how do you get the older woman's attention?
What do you mean get an older woman's attention?
Oh my God, y'all with these fucking elementary ass fucking questions, man.
Are you
damn.
on speakerphone right now?
Yeah. No, I changed that. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. So you want to get do you have the older woman's number?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with that older woman?
She's
just a woman. I'm saying like
I want to date her. I want to go see a fucking movie with her. What do you want to do with this older woman?
I want to fuck.
Okay, then let's call her right now and tell her you want to fuck on this date at this time.
Hold on.
No, stop.
I don't have an older woman's number right now. I'm saying like when.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you. How do I catch a unicorn, then, motherfucker? How do I catch a Smurf or an elf? Why are you asking me about shit you don't even have, caller?
I'm talking about when I approach them, they always say, "Oh, I'm a baby." You know that shit. I'm 22.
Caller, it's not you're a baby. It's that you can't fuck, and there's nothing about you that says I can fuck.
Okay.
The title, caller. Listen, look at the title. Why women love dominant men, guys. It's not so much your age; it's how you behave. So what prompts a lot of women to ask you how old you are is because you sound a little fucking immature. So they're curious. So when they ask, how old are you? Then you tell them the age, they're like, oh, it all makes sense now. No wonder he sounds like this.
What is
and
it
they're
about
not interested in you because your maturity level, fam.
What is it about an older woman that you can't say to that you could say to a 20, a 25, or a 28-year-old? What's the difference?
Ain't nothing different. I mean, like I said, I have fucked an older woman before.
Oh, wait. No. You've gone through the motions because had you fucked an older woman, you remember the Wizard of Oz when the toes curled? Her toes would have curled here first. So you haven't fucked a woman. You just went through the motions with an older woman. You haven't fucked yet because fucking a woman or an older woman starts in the mentality. The mind, young man. So you haven't fucked a woman. You were just stroking and pumping away. So with that being said, what is the difference between an older woman and one that's 35 or 40? What's the difference?
There's no difference.
So then why are you making it a difference?
She's just a woman.
I'm not making it a difference. I said it's the woman's being reactive to me.
Wait. You ain't even reacting to yourself because you scared of pussy.
What the fuck? Okay.
Caller, let's look at it. You said, Steven, how do I get an older woman? Did you not say that? And I asked you, did you have an older woman's number? And you said, yeah, you lying motherfucker. Because then I told you to call her, and then all of a sudden, Steve, nah, I just joke. I just want to know.
No, I was trying to tell you what happened to me when I approached. Like they asked my age, and I'd be like, I'm 22, and then they'd be like, oh, okay.
And what? Okay, what?
Are you a baby?
So then why don't you?
This is you a baby.
Right. So when I was fucking 20, I got a 29, 30. I smashed older women all the time when I was young. So the thing is that look, I don't have time for games. It's simply this. I'm only gonna fuck with a woman that knows what she wants. I don't want to hear all that you young shit. Either you down or not. See, it's a certain way you get again dominance. You gotta talk to women, dog. You gotta keep it a buck with. Listen, I don't want to hear all young shit. Look, let me tell you something. Either you're gonna do it or you're not. I don't want to waste my motherfucking time. And they'll be like, oh shit. They'll be like, oh shit. Whoa, where'd that come from? Because I'm not passive. I am telling her and keeping it a buck with you. If I'm trying to fuck, I'm letting you know I'm trying to get at you. Fuck my age, fuck your age. Let's get together. I'm not trying to have a relationship with you. Let's knock this out. But you're so young. Well, you know what? I don't want, you know what? I'm talking to the wrong woman. Because a motherfucker like me wants a woman that knows what she wants. I'm not all about that age shit because I don't even count time and numbers and shit. I have to, sometimes Zach, I got to calculate. I'm 50, I'll be 53 this year. I got to calculate that in my mind because I don't even count numbers anymore. God damn it! I'm saying that.
No, what it is? See, caller, this caller. Listen, brother. Listen, real quick. Caller. Listen, real quick. And I want you to understand this. And we talk about this on the Pineapple Show, right? When the women talk about the ages of the men they're interested in, we always give two sets of ages. We give the age grouping of the men they would be in a relationship with. Then we give the age grouping of the men they would actually fuck, right? Because women will change it. If it's just casual sex, they might be a little more flexible with what they're willing to do because it's just casual sex. Now, to Steve's point, there are women who are older who will fuck younger guys simply because maybe the guys their age don't have the stamina, they don't have the strong back, right? They don't have the endurance in the bedroom. And if you're dealing with a woman who takes 30 minutes to fucking come, she might want a guy that can fuck for an hour. So a younger guy might fit the bill. Here's the problem with you, though. When they talk to you, right, they think to themselves, I don't want to have to teach this young whippersnapper anything. Can this man, can he take me in the bedroom and dominate me? Or is he going to ask permission to flip me over? Excuse me, ma'am, would you mind getting on your knees? Or is he going to grab me by the back of my neck, grab my leg, and throw me the fuck over there?
Is it okay if I grab your glutes or your butt cheeks, squeeze and spread them, please? As I enter my penis behind you.
Or Steve, when he hit on the ass, my bad, was that too hard? Was I being rough?
I didn't mean to be too rough. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Oh my God! Can we take a moment? I'll go in the cabinet. I'm sorry. Oh, let me rub it. Oh, it's okay. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
No.
So call it.
I'm not like that at all. Hell no. I actually went into her mom. She had like a little dress on. She had a thick ass and everything. I said, I was playing with her. I said, does it clap? Does it clap? And she was like, what you mean?
Where's what clap?
She was like, what you mean?
What's what clap?
I said, she knew I was talking about her. I mean, it was obvious. She had it out. But she was
Wait.
She had her ass out. Her ass. The dress that you can see.
But telling that doesn't clap doesn't mean that you can fuck, though. That's not the same. That's not a good correlation, fam.
Anyway, Box, I'm laughing at boxing. Hey, Box.
I ain't sucking no toes. That's Steve. Hey, if you want your toes sucked, go to Steve. I'm not sucking no bunions. I ain't putting no dusty pinky toe in my mouth. It ain't gonna happen.
Anyway, call it. What we're saying is this. Why are you walking up to a woman asking her if her pussy clap or ass cheeks clap? Why are you asking her that question?
Because I wanted to.
Okay, call it. Do you see your immaturity? Why she asking you a fucking age? Because a real motherfucker ain't asking. That's the first thing that came. Hey, what's up? Do they clap? That's what you said to her?
Yeah, that's it. I was joking. She was playing with me back. She actually she put her.
Stop. You know what the real man says? You know what the real man says?
Tell me, Steve.
How you doing? My name is Steve. The end. That's it.
Don't even acknowledge the fact that she got her ass out. Don't say nothing about it.
Introduce yourself is kind of basic.
No, it's not basic. It's very deep if you think about it, because you got asked, okay, when I was your age, that's all I did, and I was nailing them older chicks. What the fuck? I didn't say, do they clap? Does the pussy talk? Does it purr? All that stupid shit you dumb motherfuckers do. Now remember, I've been fucking since I was 13. So come on now. So I was taught to introduce myself because it's about me and showing a maturity that people her age don't even fucking have. Because even people her age with it, hey, yo, baby, hey, mom, what's up, girl? Hey, come here, let me holler at you and all this other shit. Then I just let her know who the fuck I am. Man.
You know what's so funny, Steve? Call her. Now, peep this. There are women out here who are single. Now, there are going to be some of them who are looking to be in a, emotionally profound non-sexually intimate, profound relationship. They're going to be looking to be loved and cared about. There are going to be some that are looking for that, but they're still women, so they still want a good dick up in them. But you know what they want more than that, caller? They want a man who is consistent with it, right? Because while they're on a hunt for a husband, they need a tune-up every now and again, right? So the point I'm trying to make by saying that is this. There are going to be some women who are down to fuck. They're down to establish a fuck buddy or a sexual relationship. But how you come at them, how you present yourself to them will tell them whether or not you are that guy they might consider doing that.
Yeah, we got to understand it. Look. I'm a young guy, you're an older woman. Hey, let's keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Hey, this is what it is. This is what I'm trying to do. How old am I? Hey, this is how old I am. Oh, you're too young? Well, hey, guess what? I made a mistake. I was under the impression you knew what you wanted. Excuse me, I made a mistake. John, character's everything. I want a woman that knows what she fucking wants. And you're allowed to say that to her ass. If you don't want to, hey,
imagine a younger dude tell an older woman that. It'll fuck her head up.
Because
I was under your person. You knew what you wanted. I'm used to dealing with women who know what they want. My bad.
My bad, right. Right.
My bad.
You be like, whoa, where'd this come from? Well, you want to know why I call her? Because game is game, dog. It's all about me. I don't give a fuck how. Okay. When I was your age, dog, I was getting them in the 18 because I was 22. I was getting them at 18, kept it legal, and I was going all the way up. And I was still getting them. You want to know why? Because I wasn't trying to fuck between the legs. And the older women, okay, you have to understand something. Women's sexuality is not between their legs. And I don't know why the fuck or who the fuck told you motherfuckers to get to a pussy, you got to do it between her legs. That is why I was taught to write poetry, to learn my mouthpiece, to learn how to talk to a woman, to talk her out of her motherfucking panties, caller. So if I know how to do all that, but let me call. Watch this. Let me show you something. What is 2 + 2?
4.
Okay, goddamn, you answer that in 0.5 seconds. Now, why should a woman fuck you?
See, because I'm tall, handsome, got a big.
Wait. Because you're tall and handsome. So do you know how many tall, handsome motherfuckers out there like you that ain't fucking? Because if you're so tall and handsome, then why the fuck are you calling us with this asinine question, Mr. Tall and Handsome? So you know what that means? That means I'm tall and handsome and I can't fuck. I'm tall and handsome and I can't make that pussy purr. I'm tall and handsome and I can't make her submit the pussy to me without even throwing a dick in her fucking face. That's what it's telling me. And you don't even see that shit. I'm tall and handsome. Fuck you. You ain't shit.
Okay.
So wait. If you're tall and handsome, then why didn't you get these older women?
Hey.
I told you, Steve, I've had fucked with an older woman before. No, I just said that I get.
Okay, but caller.
Woman.
Caller, I said earlier when the show. Listen, brother. Caller, listen real quick. You can be a passive guy with no game, who's a pushover.
Yes,
you can still get some pussy. Okay? Yeah. You can even get into a relationship and have a family and all that. But the difference is if a woman perceives you as that passive guy who's cute, right? Her treatment of you will be different than that man that she views as dominant. So you can have a dominant, assertive guy and a passive, indirect guy both deal with the same woman. But one guy's being treated like a king and the other guy's being treated like a peasant. Carl, I'm going to tell you a real quick story. Steve, just give me a second.
You got it, dog.
I love telling this story because it goes with the title. Caller, years back, right? There was this one young lady that I know, right? She used to be a model back in the day, right? So she was out of town one weekend or 1 week. She was out of town doing a gig. Now, the night before her flight was to leave to go back to where she was from, right? She was leaving in the morning to go back to the crib. But the night before, she went to a bar by herself, dolo, right? She's at the bar chilling by herself. A dude walks in, right? A guy walks in, much like yourself, the tall, dark, and handsome type. So she says to herself, caller, damn, he's fine, right? So she was instantaneously sexually attracted to him. So she's thinking to herself, I'm down for a one-night stand. I'm down to have sex with this dude before I go to the crib in the morning. So she's thinking like, I might get some dick tonight. Now, so she says to herself, I hope he comes over here. Caller, do you think he came over there?
Hey, no, he didn't. But don't put me in that category.
No, he did. No, he came over there. Listen to the story. So he walks his tall, dark, and handsome ass over there, right? Now, unbeknownst to him, this woman already wants to fuck him. Right? Steve, can women change their minds, Steve?
Yes, they can.
Caller, listen to the story. So she's sitting at the bar in a stool. The guy walks over. He asks her, is this seat taken? Is it okay if I sit down? Caller, what do you think she thought about that?
She thought that was weakness, that he had to ask to sit down.
Okay, cool. She thought that was passive. Now, so he sits his passive ass down. They're still talking. At some point, he asked her this, is it okay if I kiss you? What do you think she thought to herself when he did that?
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that shit.
Okay, so when he asked to kiss her, she said that's the second time he did something passive. Strike two, I no longer want to fuck him. And the reason she didn't want to fuck him, and I want all you tall, dark, and handsome motherfuckers to listen to this. See, when you look a certain way, women automatically think you have the confidence to go with your look. But when you walk your passive, indirect ass over there, whatever thought she had about you, whatever perception she had about you, dissipates. Now she's looking at you like, he can't fuck me. There is no way he can give me the dick I thought he could based on how he's talking. Steve, you got it.
All right, here we go. Let me ask you a question. So, real quick, caller. We got to move on. So, let's say an older woman calls you up and says, you know what? I'm horny. I want you to get me off. What are you saying to her?
I said, yeah, heard him. You know what? Let's go back to my car. I'm going to pull your pants down.
Okay, let me start this over. An older woman calls you on the phone.
Oh, shit.
It's about, let's say, exactly about 12:30.
Fucking hours.
It's about fucking hours. It's about fucking hours. And she say, you know what? I want to play my pussy. I want you to tell me a story to get me off. What you gonna say to her?
Shit, you know what? I was just thinking.
No, what are you gonna say to her? What are you gonna say to her?
I'm saying it. You know what?
You know what?
I was thinking of me putting my finger in your pussy, just going in and out. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, dog, that sound weak as fuck. So your tall, lanky ass, you ain't got no mouthpiece, son.
I'm gonna put my finger in your pussy, and it's gonna go in and out. Ew. Hold on, girl. Just imagine my finger in you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna fuck you, and I'm gonna say, yeah. I'm gonna stroke it. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Get the fuck out. All right, man, we holler at you, man. Give me my phone, motherfucker. These motherfuckers here, man. He's like, yeah, okay, yeah. You're gonna take this cock. You're gonna take this motherfucking cock. I'm gonna rim job.
Hey, Steve, they'd be like, I'm imagine me, sucking your titty, and imagine me spitting on you. Yeah, then I take my hand on the spit and I rub it on your clit. Just imagine. She's gonna be like, really, nigga, really? You know what? Get the fuck off my phone.
All right, Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
I'm the nut and her eggs, like my boy.
Man, get the fuck off the phone, man. Let's go 314. What's your name? What's your question, man? 314 going once, 314 going twice. Hello. What is your name, sir? What's your question?
Brandon.
Yes, Brandon. How can we help you, sir?
I want to know how to approach women in college because that's where I'm at right now.
Brandon, what do you mean, how do you approach women? What are you talking about?
As far as telling them that I find them attractive and that I'd
What
like
is
to
it?
spend more time with them.
What is an attractive woman?
Well, when I say attractive, I mean good looks.
Tell me what's attractive about a woman. Brandon, how old are you? How old are you, young man?
26.
26.
I know him.
Okay. So wait. So Brandon, are you fucking with us right now? So
No,
Brandon,
I'm not.
Okay, Brandon. Why would a woman entertain you? Okay.
I don't know.
Well, okay. So you want to know how to talk to a woman, but you don't even know who you are. Who is Brandon?
I don't know.
Okay, look. Okay, you sound a little defeated. So I don't want to knock you because you're defeated. But you have to understand in this game, if you sound the way you sound, you're telling her that you can't fuck. You're not dominant in the bedroom and you don't know what you're doing. Some women are going to take advantage of you because you don't know who you are. What is your overall goal that you want to achieve here, buddy?
Well, first of all, I do want to find out who I am, so I'm definitely going to hit you up on the back end for coaching because I don't think I'll be successful with women if I'm not successful with myself.
Yeah, but you're not. You don't know what success is because you don't believe in yourself. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
So you're 26 years old. When's the last time you got some pussy?
A while back.
Okay, so we all know what a while back is. Do you mind telling us what a while back means?
I don't want to share it on here because
okay, caller, I
want to run for office one day, and I don't want to give anything away.
Am I asking you for your social security number?
No, you're not asking for that.
So then, when's the last time you got some pussy?
A few months ago.
So then, why the fuck can you say that? What was so hard to say that? Okay, I'm going to let you go. You ain't serious. You're not serious about that. I'm going to let you go, buddy. This ain't for you, dog. I can't talk to a giggling motherfucker, man. That's weird, man. Motherfucker giggling like a girl and shit. Anyway, guys, I understand you got a question. Oh, we got questions to answer here in the chat. Let's get to some of these questions here. He said, okay, can we acknowledge a woman by what she is wearing, but not her physical? Okay, TMJ. When you say you have a nice shirt on, you're saying, look at them titties. When you say, are you like metrosexual and you want a Raider dress, you're saying that, hey, you know what? Look at them, look at that ass. So why don't you just show who you are? Okay, gentlemen. Wait, hold on a second. Anonymous, what is your name? What's your question, sir?
Yeah, this is Marco from Georgia.
Yes, sir. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, so when you say dominate yourself, so that's dominating the fear and lack of belief you have in yourself.
Am I not the only person in the world that teaches you there's no such thing as fear? Why do you keep bringing this?
Yeah. I don't know why I said fear, bro.
Then what the fuck? You brought it up. What the fuck is fear?
No, I know ain't no such thing as fear. I was just saying like I don't want to say like your belief that it actually exists.
Belief in what? Okay, watch this. Everybody in the room can't read your mind. I wish we could, but we can't. So could you please tell us what the fuck you're talking about so we all can have an understanding? What are you talking about?
Yeah. So basically, just if you see a woman or whatever, if I see a woman or whatever, and I want to approach her, then I have them self thoughts, like them doubts some doubtful thoughts.
Wait. You know, the only person that doubts himself is a person that doesn't know what to do in the fucking bedroom, or a person that doesn't know how to flirt, a person that doesn't know how to satisfy her, a person that doesn't know how to make her smile, a person that doesn't know how to make her blush, or anything like that. So why waste your time?
Let me ask the caller a question. What are you afraid of? Are you afraid of not being able to get no pussy? Or are you afraid of the woman yelling at you? What are you afraid of exactly?
I mean, but sometimes I still get them thoughts or whatever. Like don't.
What thoughts? What thoughts?
With thoughts. Wait. With thoughts. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Caller. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Wait. Please give me 1 second. We got you, dog. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on a second, dog. I got you, dog. Hold on. All right. Well, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait, before we get your thoughts. Hold on. Give me a second. Before we start with your thoughts, hold on. Let me make sure it's okay. Here we go. Hold on. Give me a second, caller. I just wanted to do it right. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Now you can go. Go ahead. Tell us about your sad, sobby ass thoughts. Go ahead. We're listening. No, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so sometimes I'll see a woman, then I'll be like, damn, should I go ahead and approach her? Then I'll tell myself, do it. Then it's like, I don't do it or whatever. Sometimes. Then sometimes I'll see a woman, and I'll talk to a woman. Well, I'll see one, then it's like, I'll say something to her, but it's like, I won't say it loud enough.
Okay, caller, hold on. Steve, can you talk to me for just a second? I want guys to understand something. Caller, do you think women typically approach men? Typically.
You said what?
Do you think women typically approach men?
Not often.
Okay. Now, listen to what I'm about to say. I'm gonna tell you the fundamental difference between myself, Steve, and you, and guys that think like you, right? So, in order for a woman to have memorable, pleasurable sex, right? In order for a woman to get into a healthy, meaningful relationship, if she wants one, in order for her to be married, if she wants to be a wife, in order for her to be a mother and have kids and all of that, there has to be a man somewhere along the way that initiates this shit, right? There has to be a man that extends himself and creates that type of dynamic for women to have these things. So the problem with you is you think you're lucky if a woman fucks you. That's the problem, right? So you already got her on a pedestal above you, which is why you're scared to approach her. Now, myself and Steve, right, we understand because we are actually quality men and men who actually have value, right? We understand that when we approach a woman, we're giving her an opportunity to have all of these different things that women want, right? So if a woman rejects me or declines my request, I don't feel sad or bad. I feel bad for her. I'm like, damn, I know you out here looking for a real ass nigga, right? A solid individual who ain't gonna lie to you, who's gonna empower you to be yourself, who's gonna empower you to explore the depths of your sexuality and won't judge you for it, who's gonna give you pleasurable, memorable dick, tongue, and finger and ear game all day long. Know what I'm saying? So you just denied yourself. So when I walk away shaking my head like, poor her, because the next guy that she accepts ain't gonna be me, right?
Ain't gonna be me. So what is all this sad, sobby shit you telling us, buddy?
What you saying?
Why you telling us these sob stories?
Why I tell her what?
Okay, I'm about to let you go because you're on your speakerphone, dog. We'll let you go, dog. Fix your phone, okay? Fix your phone. Man, that shit sounds terrible. Anyway, let's get some of these questions. Guys, lines are open. We have another. Let's grab a video of a woman talking about a dominant man that we have. Let's see what this woman says. Here we go.
Niggas is more freaks with their side bitch than they are with their real bitch. No, yes.
Wait,
Yes.
oh, it depends on if
Yes.
she's nasty.
I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Sorry. My bad.
I'm
Sorry.
looking at it like I know you
That was wait, let's grab this call. 916, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? 916, sir, going once. 916 going twice.
Sir.
Yes,
I'm here.
What is your name, sir? And where are you calling from?
My name is Danny. I'm calling from Sacramento.
Okay, Danny, how are you doing?
Real quick, you have the wrong shit. You have Mr. Lucario shit up there.
Oh, my bad. How can we help you, sir?
Well,
oh, shit. Hold on.
I'm trying to be more assertive as a man, and I'm seeing everything about like what it is to be assertive. I want to know how to be assertive, sir.
Sir, okay. How old are you?
I'm 17, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay. Wait. I got you. Sir, okay. So this is for older adults, 18 and older, okay? So you gotta
Oh, my bad. I didn't know.
It's okay, young man. Just listen. SpongeBob SquarePants is right around the corner, Nickelodeon, all right? After
all right, I got you.
Call us after a year, young man, and we lace you up, okay, young man? We appreciate you, okay?
All right, I got you. I got you.
Respect. Thank you. Good call, sir. Yeah, this is a man show, man. You gotta be 18. Area code 832. What's your name? What's up?
What's up with y'all phones and all these the background shit y'all got going on?
It's iPhones. It's iPhones, Zach. 832. What is your name and where you calling from, sir?
My name's Jonathan.
Okay, Jonathan. What can we help you with?
I just turned 18 and I'm trying to get some pussy.
Well, Jonathan, I can't help you because we can't teach a pussy to get pussy, sir. So it's not gonna work for you, buddy. You gotta let your nuts. You ain't ready for this yet, sir. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You have a good day. You ain't 18, motherfucker. You sound like a little ass kid, man. Fuck out of here.
Let me say this real quick. Shout out to Renee P for the super chat. Appreciate you, baby girl. Thank you.
Yeah, shout out Renee P. All right, let's go ahead and find. Yeah, man. Y'all young motherfuckers, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all ain't ready for this game. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see what this woman. Is this the right woman? Let me see here.
Let me look at the joint.
I got this one. I think this one. I like this one. No, this one. I like this one. I like this one. Here we go.
He's like, and I'm like, okay. You like that? That turns you on. When somebody overpower you, it feel like, okay.
That's all she had to say. That's all she had to say, gentlemen. That's all she had to say.
I just want to say this though, guys. She has to be feeling you though.
She has to be feeling you.
She has to be feeling you though. For a woman to respond like that, I know she has to respect you. That's one. Okay.
Yes.
But she has to be feeling you though.
Yes. Area code 771. What is your name and where you calling from, sir?
What's up, Steve? What's up, K Zach and this Matt? I called them before.
Okay.
I got similar to a lot of these other dudes.
Okay, Matt.
Hello?
Are you on speakerphone, sir?
Oh, my
Come
fault.
on, man. I mean, my God, please, all you iPhone
Nah, my fault.
I know y'all
No, it's an Android. I got an Android.
Oh, no, then your shit should be working fine then. Get off your speakerphone. So what's your question, man? How can we help you?
Okay, so I have a serious question. So I don't have no problem attracting women.
Okay, stop. You ever heard someone walk up to you and say, I'm not racist, but have you ever heard someone do that? So you do have a problem. Well, I'm just letting you know how it works. So what is your question, sir?
Okay, how do I communicate myself to women?
But wait a second, didn't you just say you didn't have a problem getting women or something?
No, I was about to say I don't have a problem attracting women. Like I got a lot of women that like come up, stare at me and stuff like that. Obviously showing that they have attraction towards me. But I don't know how to
stop. How old are you?
22.
Okay. Please, gentlemen, I say this with love. Okay. All right, gentlemen, I say this. Please, gentlemen. Please write this down. Matter of fact, ladies, hey, all the ladies, can y'all just step out of the room for a few minutes and let me talk to all the guys? Just ladies, there is a Massengill commercial on the Wii channel. Y'all got to check it out. Or it's a Beyonce commercial. All right, let me explain something to you, young man. All you guys listen to me. Now the women are out the room. Gentlemen, listen. Just because a woman looks at you, smiles at you, says hello to you, or talks to you, doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Can you please,
let me take it a step further. Just because a woman gives you her number, just because she goes out on a date with you, doesn't mean she wants to fuck you.
Just because she touches your chest, just because she hugs you and rubs her titties up against your chest, doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Just because she says you got a pretty smile, you look cute, and your hair is nice, doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Do you understand that, caller?
You're right, but that's not what I already know that.
So if you know that, then what the fuck question are you asking me because a woman does what? Because she did what? Compliment you? What did she do?
No, what I'm saying is, I know that women find me attractive, right?
Stop. Wait.
Okay, caller. Okay, Steve, let me talk to him. Okay, because what we just said to you went. Pew. I want you to understand the difference, okay, guys. Please listen to what I'm about to say. Just because a woman finds you attractive doesn't mean she's attracted to you
or wants to fuck you.
Okay, a woman can visually say he's handsome. That means she finds you attractive, but she's not attracted to you. Typically, what makes a woman attracted to you, the man, is how you behave and how you act.
So this is what he's saying, caller. She may be attracted to you, but once you open your weak ass mouth, the attraction dips, which means she won't be sexually attracted to you. So this is what it means. I call it the interaction line, meaning that even though she may find you stimulate her eyes, through her eyes, you're attractive. As soon as you open your fucking weak ass mouth, you're going to fall into the weird, creepy zone. So what we're saying to you is, what on earth makes you think, because you can read minds, what makes you think she's attracted to you? What makes you think that?
Because, like I said, they stare at me.
So, okay.
They stare at me. This is the question that this is the question I'm asking. I understand that they may not want to fuck. It's not, I could care less. But what I'm trying to say is that how do I socialize? Like, how do I communicate myself and like socialize with the woman once?
All right, but
I gotta see. Okay. Let me ask him this. So the last woman that you socialized with or had a conversation with, can you tell us how it went? What did you go up to her and say?
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't go up.
Caller, how old are you?
22.
Okay. So let me get this straight. A woman looks at you and says you're attractive. What do you do next?
I introduce myself to her and I get her information.
What information? What information are you getting?
Wait. Hold on. I caught that. Hold on, Steve. You said that's what you would do, or that's what you do? No pun intended.
No, that is what I would do.
Wait, okay, so what information are you getting from her?
Okay, Steve, I think I know what's going on. Caller, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm not trying to make fun of you. Have you had sex yet?
Are you a virgin?
I'm a virgin, but
okay. Now,
that explains.
Hey, now it makes sense. Okay, caller. All right. So the thing is that wait a second. Wait, give me a second. Known as Mike, let me explain something to you. And I say this with respect. Unless you call in the show after this motherfucker, I'm gonna kick you out. Because this young man at least has the balls to call in. And I don't give a fuck if he's stuttering or not. It doesn't matter. But don't you sit on the sideline like some bitch and judge these motherfuckers. So either you shut your fucking ass up or you call in, or I'll get rid of you. Fuck you. How about that? Now, back to you, young man. Listen, I understand what you're going through, okay? Right now, you're trying to figure out how you could communicate to a woman, right? But the problem is, young man, okay, and this is no joke. Okay? We appreciate you calling us. We're not going to play around with you on this one, all right? The problem is that you don't have a self-concept of yourself or understanding of who you are and how you need to present yourself to a woman. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes for a lot of you young men who are not used to women, there is this thing called the fear of failure. And then there's a thing called the fear of success. And sometimes a lot of guys get scared and nervous because they don't know what to do next. You see what I'm saying, young man? It's like this. I think about it like this. How do you make cereal? How do you make cereal?
Walk in the kitchen, get the bowl, grab the cereal, put it in the bowl, and get the milk out of the refrigerator.
Goddamn right. That's how you make cereal. Absolutely. Now, problem is you don't know how to draw a woman in by those same steps. Not the cereal steps, but what I'm saying is, as a man, you always have to lead a woman where you want to go. See, the thing about being a sexually dominant man is not forcing the woman to go where you want her to go, but have enough thing called influence where she, through free will. Remember, we don't teach manipulation. We don't teach lying or anything like that. We give women free will by being honest with them and letting them know, this is who I am, this is what I expect, and this is where I want to take you. Do you want to go? I mean, it's up to you, but I'm not lying to you, and I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. That's what I'm saying, young man. So what you have got to do is start making the process steps of, what do I do after I exchange information, and how do I communicate myself to her to show her why I'm the guy she should want to be with? Zach, what say you on that?
No, and here's the thing. I want guys to understand something. When you haven't had sex yet, your inexperience is really in the bedroom. Just because you haven't had sex yet, that's no excuse to be inexperienced out of it. Okay? And what I mean by that is you can still know how to conduct yourself around women. You can still know how to socialize and not make shit awkward around women, even though you haven't gotten your little dick wet yet. And don't take that the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. All right. So, but my point is this: you're making the sex too big of a thing.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Don't concern yourself with the sex just yet. Okay. Yeah. What you need to do is really focus on. You're 22 years old. Focus on finding out what's your first name again?
Matthew.
Matthew. Okay.
Matthew. Okay. So Matthew. Okay. You're 20. Are you in college, or do you work a regular job?
No, I'm doing a regular job right now.
Okay, that's cool, Matthew.
Okay. So right now, Matthew, this is what you should be doing, though. You should be on college campuses going to them parties. That's what you should be doing. You know, but we'll talk about that in a minute. But you need to figure out, what does Matthew want? Now, if you want sex, if you want to experience having sex, you want to do all of that, that's fine. But don't focus and fixate so much on that. Focus on finding out who you are, and when you meet women, introduce women to who Matthew is.
Right. So Matthew, all right, Matthew. So when I was 9, I got in the game at 9. Okay, Matthew. The first lesson I had to learn, Matthew, and I tell you, is you got to start writing poetry. I know that shit sounds crazy, Matthew, but poetry isn't everything. Okay, think about a song. You know, when you turn on your radio, you hear something you like, you either go dance to it, sing to it, rap to it, whatever. My mentor made me start writing poetry, right? That's why I write erotic poetry now, right? And that's why my mouthpiece is the way it is, because you've got to learn this thing called expression, okay? And that means expressing yourself without feeling ashamed or bashful or anything like that. Learning how to work your mouthpiece, because the stimulation that we're trying to teach you is between her ears and not between her legs. So you have got to be able to express yourself. See, rap music, all you rap aficionados, it's poetry. They're just rapping. It's poetry. Everything is poetry. So what I'm saying to you is that you have got to start writing to start expressing yourself. Not saying thirsty, needy, or desperate, but what we want to do is when I get around a woman, I want to influence her by the way I make her smile, the way I make her blush, and all this other stuff. Because I'm not, see, once you learn game, young man, you ain't gonna make it about the pussy. You're gonna make it about the dick. No diddy, but you see what I'm saying? You're gonna make it about you're gonna make it about the power that you have, okay? And the thing, right? And then what I would say for you to do, young man, because I want you to see it. Because in August, we're gonna tell you about the new women. You're gonna have a new batch of women coming in August, almost around that corner. What I'm saying to you, young man, is this. What I want you to do is I want you to go to a poetry slam that's in your area. And all I want you to do is just walk in there. And I want you to look at all that ass and titties. All the women in there. There's going to be a lot of women in there dressed really sexy. You want to know why? Because they're going there for mental stimulation. And I promise you, if you start working on the poetry and you start trusting the poetry and start going to those poetry clubs, I promise you, once you get off that stage, young man, I'm not going to scare you, but then you're going to have a bunch of women trying to get at you because they're going to recognize that you, unlike the average motherfucker, can talk a woman out of her panties without even touching the panties, young man. You see what I'm saying? That's the game we learned. And I learned in Zagler, touching her without touching her. That's one of the most important things you have to do in this game. That's what makes you so cold. That's why we say I don't need the pussy. I don't need to fuck you to get you. I just need you to listen to what I gotta say. And hey, I want some land. You see what I'm saying? But Zach, what you want to say on that, brother?
Let me say this. Caller, what city do you live in?
I'm in Washington, D.C.
You in DV?
You in D.C.? You in Chocolate City?
You in the DV?
Bro, you in the DMV? Steve, you in the DMV, Steve. You in the DMV, Steve. That's where we're from, Colin.
Oh my God, you're killing us.
Come on, man. You ain't representing right, bro. Look,
man.
The fact that you live in DC, bro. Chocolate City, goddamn it, of all places.
Oh.
Bro, go online when you hang up with us, go online, look up erotic poetry readings, poetry slams, spoken words.
Put my link in there. I got a link. You'll see in the chat. You can check out my poetry. And what I want you to do, you can take it, steal it, use it as much as you want. Okay? You can use it, practice. I don't give a fuck. But you'll see the depth and range that I have through what I'm saying, okay? But you can learn from it, okay? Like Zach was saying. But I'm sorry, Zach. Please continue.
No. Let me just make this final point, and I'll pass it back to you, Steve. And reason why I want you to, and Steve as well, want you to go, we want you to see how women respond to what they're hearing. See, both men and women are visual. We're more visual than women are, which is why men are more captivated by how women look, no matter how they act. Women are more auditory, meaning women are more influenced by words than men are. So a woman can like the way that you look, but once you start speaking, once you start hearing what you got to say, she can either be turned on by it or turned off by it, right? So this is why if you go to these poetry readings, these erotic poetry readings, and these poetry slams, and you can see how women are moved by what they're hearing.
God, dog. And do you know what happens around Zach? Around Zach, we moving around 11:30, caller. Around 11:30. He's in the shower. She got out the shower and everything. She laying in the bed, swiping left, Zach, or swiping right. And she's like, well, I've got a choice. She can look at her fingers, be like, nah, I don't want you. She can go pull out her drawer in that Willie Mammoth 3000. Nah, I don't want you. I need a deeper stimulation. And guess who the fuck they gonna call? They only gonna call the ones that know how to do this, caller. You want to be on that list. You want to be that one where she's like, you know what? I'm just laying in bed with my panties and a t-shirt on. What we gonna do?
My panties and my t-shirt on. My panties and my t-shirt on. That's a song, by the way.
What we gonna do? What we gonna do? So, caller, what I'm saying is that listen, that the thing is that what we try to teach you is the power of your mouthpiece. And the more you begin to study yourself and learn yourself, you'll be okay. But just relax and don't stress yourself out, okay? But don't make it about your looks, okay? Because if you make it about your looks, you have nothing in the back end. A man doesn't make it about, I'm not my size, my height, or whatever the fuck or age I am. I'm not those things. I don't define myself by that. I define myself by how dominant I am to myself. Zag defines himself the same way. And the thing is that that's what we showcase. We showcase something beyond looks because you want to go beyond the interpretation that she has, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, well, listen, we're going to throw you back in the room. Shout out to the DMV. We're proud of you, young man, okay? Listen, don't be discouraged, okay? It's okay where you're at right now. It's just right now is a time to start tapping into your source to learn you more, okay?
But before you hang up on them, call us back next week, next Tuesday. We want you to get out there, go do some things, go meet some women, and call us back with a progress report.
Let us know, dog, okay? And if you text us, we got you, dog. We got your back. No Diddy. Yeah, I mean? Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Man, respect to you, young man. We're proud of you, young man. We're proud of you. That's a great young man. Area code 740. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? 740 going once. 740 going twice. Yes, sir. What is your name and where you calling from, sir?
My name's Thor. I'm in Ohio.
Yes, Thor. How can we help you from Ohio? What's up, buddy?
It's nothing relationship wise. It's more of like a mindset motivation type thing.
Okay. Well, how can we help you, sir?
I'm only 22, and a couple years ago, my mom passed, and so did my grandma.
Okay.
That's the people I lived with. So now I live in a house by myself.
Okay.
Take care of all the bills.
Yes, sir.
Work off all that.
Yes, sir.
But I struggle to find the motivation to push myself to do more. Like I'm really good with cars and automotive stuff, but I want to start a business and I just can't find that motivation.
Well, okay, Thor. Okay, this is how life goes. Okay, so I had to tell somebody this. I was coaching today. Whatever you say that you don't do is just a daydream and a fairy tale. The thing that you've got to do, and I say this with love, you're gonna have to get off your lazy ass. And the thing is, okay, listen, I am sorry for the deaths in your family, but you can't use that as something that's holding you down. I've always for me, I've taught. I'm the guy that loves to think about them as they live, not as they die kind of person. So I'm a little think different. But what I'm saying to you is that you have opportunity. You're 22 years old. You have to either come up with a plan or an idea. Hey, you know me. You know what I'm an old ass motherfucker. So I'm gonna tell you like my old man told me at 16 or 17. Come up with a plan. Because right now, young man, you're 4 years behind your graduating class. Okay? You're 4 years behind. You're 22 years old. Time is going to move fast. Either come up with something or get your fucking ass somewhere like in the military where you can get more structure and save money. I'm not saying you have to go in the military, but a lot of you young men at 22, y'all gotta understand, man, this time moves fast, brother. It just goes so fast. And you don't want to waste it because right now you got to work on your retirement. You got to work on your end. You gotta build up a 401, nest eggs, mutual funds, all that good stuff. So when you get my age or something, you can retire and kick back on the beat. Well, not my age. I ain't ever gonna retire, but can't retire from the Games Act. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that you've got to come up. If you have good things with your hands. I know guys that rent out places, like storage places, and they have little garages and they do mechanic work on people's stuff. Or you can go around and help people doing that, or you can take that skill as a mechanic, put that into the Army, travel for free. You get free meal, free drinks. I mean, free lodging, not drinks. Free meal and sleeping, not drinks. Stay away from the drinks. I'm an alcoholic and a drug addict, so stay away from the drinks. But what I'm saying is that I'm not saying you have to go, but I'm saying that there's got to be a sense of urgency right now with you that says that time is of the essence right now. I'm 22 years old. I don't have a plan. And
I don't mean to cut you off.
Yes.
Well, I don't mean this in any disrespect, but like for my age, I am very well minded and everything.
No, you're
like,
not. No,
I
stop.
put
For your age, you're a dumbass. No, stop. No, stop,
market.
young man. Young man, for your age, you're a dumbass. Let me tell you why. You're
Yeah, hold on.
Listen, sir. Listen. If you were that guy, why are you fucking off 4 years? When you should have had a plan. When you were in high school, because this is what you see. Now you want some tough love. Give you some tough love. When my motherfucking ass in high school, Zag's ass in high school, we had a motherfucking plan. Meaning, when I threw that hat up in the air, there was no taking a year off, sitting on my ass, and go travel the world. It was go time, because that's what game teaches you. So when that hat flew and hit the ground, it was time to get off my ass and get my life together. You are 4 years behind your graduating class. So you are not as smart as you think you are, young man. So please.
No, yes, sir. Like I said, I mean no disrespect.
No, it's not taken because I don't believe what the fuck you saying. You ain't disrespecting me. I'm just being honest with you. Wake up. You're fucking up.
I ain't trying to argue nothing. I get I'm a dumbass, naive young man.
I'm not saying
All
you're
I'm
a
saying
dumbass.
is
I'm not saying you're a dumbass. Just stop lying to yourself and thinking you're more than what you are. The people
I know I'm not.
Right. So stop. Just listen, young man. I'm trying to give you some information so you don't sit on your lazy ass. If you want to do something with your hands, start working on shit to do something with your hands. If all you're doing is thinking about it, you're wasting your fucking time daydreaming. Don't do it.
Understood. So, I'm just trying to get the knowledge of how to push myself to do it. I know I need to do it.
Okay, caller. Let me explain something how it works. You know, sometimes the writing is on the wall. You just ain't built like that. You don't want to do it. Cynthia, hold on, Cynthia. Hold on, excuse me a second. Cynthia, do you want me to coddle him like his mama? No offense, sir. I'm talking to somebody, not you, sir. No disrespect. Do you want me to coddle this motherfucker, Cynthia? So with all due respect, please, I say there's a love. Shut the fuck up, please, and let me talk to this man like a fucking man should. Thank you.
Let me say something. Normally you handle it, Steve. I don't say shit, but chill. Okay, women. Okay, for all you women that's in here, especially new women, y'all can see that there are multiple women in here commenting, right? So that means this is a place where women are welcome. We don't judge women. We don't dog women out. None of that. But China, what we cannot have, okay, and you'll learn that soon enough, what we cannot have is you coming into a man's space telling men how to conduct business. We can't have that.
Now, back to you, young man. What I'm saying is, listen, sometimes we just move to our truth, okay? Caller, guess how many hours I sleep a day?
4 to 5.
Less. Probably like 3. And I don't even wish I could even sleep to 3. I try, but I can't. You want to know why? Because when I was young, okay, remember, I always hustled when I was young, you know, marbles and all that stuff. And I started learning game and all this. Caller, there's a certain kind of drive you have to have that no one else should have to give you. You don't need motivation. There's just something inside you that says, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to work. I'm going to put some energy and time in things. And if you're not doing it, that doesn't make you a bad person. It just tells you that you're not built for a business. Because if you're working a business, business moves fast, dog. You got a lot of work to do, but you're looking for motivation. So here's the problem. If we motivate you to go to step 1, then you're going to have to come to us for motivation for step 2, and then 3, and then 4. Do you see, young man? So you must motivate yourself, and that's what we're doing. as a man, it would be disingenuous for me to tell you and light a fire under your ass, no diddy, to make you do something that you truly don't want to do yourself.
Steve, hold on real quick. Caller, give me a second. Steve, when you get done with him, can you play that other clip of that you sent me? It was the chick talking about how she felt about that very thing. About, you sent me a clip about a chick saying that about motivating a man, how she felt about having to have that responsibility. You sent me a clip of a woman talking about that. I'll find it in just a moment. Let me say this real quick. I'll find it and I'll resend it to you. Let me just say this real quick.
Go ahead, Zach.
I want most women who are watching get this. Right? For all you women who are watching, especially you women who are single, y'all know that the dating pool of men is sparse. It sucks, right? Y'all know it's slim pickings out here with these dudes out here. So if you think about it, what we're doing in a very indirect way is helping you out. Because if we can help these men become better men for themselves, they'll be better men for you.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And listen, young man, listen. I'm not being harsh on you. I just okay. My thing is this. I only reason because I at 9 I was my driving force, so I don't see anything any other way. I'm just like that, and Zag's the way he is. That's what men do. So I can't see it no other way but to have the drive, determination, and the wherewithal and the willpower to go forward through everything. So when you're saying this to me, I'm not trying to knock you. I'm saying that if you need motivation, and thank you, we appreciate you, LB. Thank you, LB.
I'll resend it when you get a moment. I'll resend it to you. Facebook Messenger.
Okay, let me see. I'll grab it and roll it in. But does that make any sense, sir? What we're saying to you, big guy? Because listen, I want you to do. Okay, you're good with your hands, right? A mechanic, right?
Right? Yes, sir.
Okay, so if you're good with your hands, what is the plan that you have? What plan do you have?
Right now, like I've went through my time, like I rewrapped my car 4 or 5 times and retinted it, and I've just gotten myself down to being very good at wrapping and tinting vehicles. And
okay, then are you taking photos? Are you showing people what you can do? I mean, what is the game? You got to have a game plan. What's the game plan?
Right now, I'm kind of just like perfecting the craft, because you obviously can't go out there, do someone's car and charge them and it be messed up in any way, shape, or form.
All right.
So right now, I'm just kind of doing that.
Do you have a .com?
No, sir. I'm very nice.
Look, caller, have you ever seen the time lapse videos where they'll do a video and it'll be a time lapse? Have you thought about doing time lapse videos of you doing the rap and then posting that shit to your Instagram account or whatever like that?
Or caller, watch this. Why don't you create a YouTube channel to start the process for people who want to wrap their cars? Show them the equipment that you need, walk them through the steps, and guide them that way. There's always a way, but you just can't sit around.
And caller, and here's the beautiful thing about it. If you actually do what we're telling you, people will see that this is something that you're passionate about. You have a purpose, and you're passionate about that purpose. That speaks to who you are. Now, wrapping cars is what you do. It's not who you are, it's what you do. But your passion, when it comes to teaching people, speaks volumes of who you are as a man.
Yeah, you got to be able to teach what you know. But hold on, let me grab this video that Zag, you want me to play the video, right?
Caller, stay on the phone, listen to this video.
All right, caller, listen to this video.
Yes,
okay, listen to this real quick. Let's play this for you real quick. Listen to this. Here we go. Damn, where the girl is, man? Hold on, let me see. Did it give me an error, bitch? Oh man, what the fuck? Hold on.
Okay, while Steve is doing that, the reason why this video is important because it speaks to what the caller has going on and what we're talking about, and how women, all women really, if they're being honest about it, how they really feel about how men behave, especially when they're not dominant. Now, being a dominant man is just not in the bedroom. It's not about just what you do sexually. is just you being a dominant, take charge, decisive man that knows how to make decisions assertively and confidently. If a woman doesn't trust you with that, you're fucked. Go ahead.
All right, I think this is it right here. This is Zach.
With weak men, and my definition of a weak man is somebody who can't stand on his own 2 feet without you giving him direction. You don't know what to do with your paycheck. I have to take your paycheck and do what needs to be done with your check because you don't know how much money you need to give me to pay XYZ. You don't know how to watch the kids by yourself. You don't know how to take action and just do things on your own. You don't know how, hell, you don't know how to change a tire. You don't know how to go in there and cook a meal. You don't know, you can't do nothing on your own without the directions of me. So the way that I'm gonna talk to you is as if I'm your what? As if I'm your woman. Exactly. I'm not gonna talk to you as if I respect you as my man. Because I don't respect you as my man because you're not leading as if you're a man. So if you are one of them men who are out there and your girl talk to you like you a little ass kid, that's because you're not dominant enough. You don't have it in you. I don't know what happened to you. I don't know what's going on in your life, but she don't respect you as a man. She never will respect you as a man.
All right, let's wrap it up with him. So does that make any sense, caller? You gotta get your stuff together, okay, young man?
Yes, sir.
But no, listen. We appreciate the call, but listen, please. You have a regular job, right?
Oh yeah, I got 2 jobs.
Okay, wonderful. Please keep working, keep saving, and keep working on this thing that you want to do. Create a website or something. Create, build, and come up with ideas. That's how it works and implement, or not. Because nobody's going to force you in this world. It's a dog-eat-dog world, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll throw you back in, and we appreciate the call, okay, buddy?
Yes, sir. Y'all have a blessed
good
night.
one. Respect to you. Great call, sir. Thank you very much. That was an awesome call. But, hey, let's get to this dominant thing. And shout out to the ladies in the room and all the guys in the room. Zag, gentlemen, this is what we always say to you guys out here. You want women to submit to you. I get it. You want them to serve. You want them to fuck. You want them to cook for you. You want them to do for you and have your back. But what are you doing for yourself to make them say, Zag, that, you know what? He doesn't need my help, but shit, I love to help him. See, gentlemen, you should never have to ask a woman to help you with things.
No.
You should never like that. Remember that photography fake ass motherfucker that was dirty macking on women?
Yeah, that had the chicks that he was fucking working at his joint. Yeah.
What we're saying to you guys out here, women need dominance, okay? Women need dominance. And if women can recognize that you can leadership, can you lead me? Lead my mind, gentlemen. Lead my motherfucking emotions. Lead my body. Lead my thoughts. Lead my depression. Lead my worries. Lead my insecurities. Can you do that? Because if you can't do that shit, I ain't fucking with you. You can take me out.
I got one better. Okay, and women in the chat, tell this, y'all can sound off on this. One of the things that will have a woman not respecting you and not believing in your ability to lead is inconsistency.
Oh my God.
Part of being a masculine leader and a dominant, assertive man, right, who's a self-assured man, who's a decisive man, is consistency. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you lack inconsistency, people can't depend on you. You're not reliable. And if people can't depend on you and you're not reliable, what else? They don't trust you.
I love you, red pill guys. And I'll show you why you're a fuck up, A-Bar. And I'm going to show you why you ain't shit, A-Bar. And I'm going to show you why you ain't getting no pussy, A-Bar. Because I don't give a fuck about women who haven't been taught, because is she going to follow my program? See, here's the problem with you weak ass motherfuckers that want to blame women for everything going wrong in your punk ass life. It's this simple. I've got a standard. Either you gonna follow my instructions or not. I don't give a fuck who you do to. I don't care if you treat Larry like shit, Devontae like shit, Mike like shit, and fucking Roger like shit. You ain't doing that to me. No, no, I'm telling your bitch ass, because let me tell you something. Because if you're married,
give a fuck if you're married or not. Don't nobody give a fuck if you're married or not. Like what the fuck that mean to us? That don't mean shit.
Don't give a fuck if you married, because I bet you this much, A-Bar, I'll bet you.
Bunch of bitch ass dudes that are married.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you this, A-Bar. I bet you if I met your woman, I'd take that bitch from you. How much you wanna bet that, motherfucker? Give a fuck if you married or not, motherfucker. Because I guess what? Your woman will finally know what a dominant man is about compared to your little bitch ass sitting here complaining. Look at this bitch ass shit you saying. And let me wake your sorry ass up. Why do you guys fucking blame women for everything that's wrong? She doesn't have any structure because she's like about you, mother. Hey, you know what? You're right. You know what community I'm helping? Hold on, time out. You know you said the right thing. You want me to show you my community I'm helping? You know what community I'm helping? I'm helping my community and my motherfucking cult. I'm helping out my scribe, my government, my motherfucking studio, my guide, my marketing team, my detective, my amusement park, my blacksmith, my fucking. Hey, you're right. I am helping. And guess what? I don't want nobody to help the communities because they don't know they have a community they have to take care of. So you're right, A-Bar. So why don't you shut your bitch ass up and stop asking no bitch ass questions so we can help these motherfuckers. So fuck you. How about that? See, guys, this is why a lot of motherfuckers like him, A-Bar, how much you want to bet your girl fucking someone right now and you ain't the guy? I bet you your girl's fucking somebody. I'm telling you, your girl's fucking somebody right now.
Can you bring up his first comment? I want to address that and break that shit the fuck down. Bring up the very first one he posted.
Fuck.
Okay, so let's break this down, gentlemen. Right? He says y'all forgetting these women have not been taught properly. You're asking for things that women don't know. Number one, we're not asking. See, we passive motherfuckers ask. Assertive, dominant motherfuckers direct. We give instructions. We guide. We empower the woman. So if the woman doesn't know, guess what we do, A-Bar? We empower her with our knowledge. This is why when women respect you and admire you, they trust you with leading them and guiding them because they know the decisions that you're making are the right decisions for the both of you. So you're teaching her by leading her with action. I don't give a fuck if her father was there or not. And if her father was, he could have been a bitch ass nigga like you. So now I gotta eradicate all that whole ass shit she learned from you, right? So I can instruct her with how she needs to conduct herself with me.
Exactly. So there you go. And again, what you'll learn if you were a man and had game is that the woman has to move off of my program. And she's allowed to say no, and I'm allowed to say goodbye. I'm not going to beg a woman to change. I'm not going to go to marriage counseling or dating counseling because she doesn't want to do what I ask her to do. I am just going to dismiss her and wish her well in her endeavors and move the fuck on. That's it.
Free
will. That's the job.
Will. See, a lot of you guys, this is what a lot of you guys do, and don't take offense to it, learn from it. The mistake that a lot of guys make, and you can always tell a man that ain't got no fucking standards because you're fucking flexible. And the prettier the chick is, the fatter her ass is, the more flexible you motherfuckers are. Right? Yeah, my man, I'm fucking, you fucking me up, dog. Go ahead.
Good was that on 347. Oh my god. 347. 347.
Yeah, what's up, you bitch ass niggas?
Okay. All right. Okay. Is that it? Are you done?
Nah, this is A-Ball right here. One of you punk ass niggas had to block me up and moderate me and whatnot. Put me on.
All right. Okay. I don't understand. You're still listening to us, and then you call in. And guess who has the power to cut your bitch ass off, motherfucker? So fuck you. How about that? And you know what? You're still gonna listen because you know the game we teach is gonna get you some pussy, motherfucker. So keep on listening, motherfucker.
we might actually save your marriage, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We might save your marriage.
Hey, this is A-Bar. Hold on, honey. Wait, here you go.
Hey, this is A-Bar. Okay, hold on, honey. I got this. Hey, you guys, you me motherfuckers, you need to be nice to me. I'm A-Bar. Don't you talk to me that way. Yes, A-Bar. How can we help you?
Yeah, that's how you know.
Yeah, that's how you do it, A-Bar. Yeah, A-Bar, you're so
A-Bar. Put your wife on the phone, dog. Put your wife on the phone.
Put your wife on the phone and let me.
Put her on the phone.
Hey, Bob, let me holler at her real quick so she can hear what a man sound like. And she be like, oh my God, did I get a tingling sensation between my legs, Zach? Am I getting wet? Because A-Bar sure ain't doing that shit. Because A-Bar, we know you're not that guy, son. So shut your bitch ass up. Gentlemen, see, this is what we're talking about. They get so sassy and mad. Why y'all? We trying to get y'all pussy. No, we're not answering the phone. No, A-Bar. Stop calling A-Bar.
Do y'all see what women got to deal with?
Y'all see? Hey, Zach, I'm gonna zoom you. Hold on. Wait, hold on, Zach. I'm gonna zoom you. Hold on, Zach. Zoom you. Go ahead, Zach.
Ladies, this is why you have to share us.
This is why you got to share us, because of motherfuckers like A-Bar. And matter of fact, what we need to do, because A-Bar is being a disruptive individual. A-Bar, we wish you the best in your endeavors, but let us go ahead and escort you out the room, A-Bar. You take care of yourself, buddy. This isn't for you. Goodbye. Anyway, so now he can't listen to us. So now he's definitely got to call in. Now,
I just want to point out something. Y'all see how emotional he is? So, guys, there are women who will still get into a relationship with a weak-ass dude. But I assure you, like the lady was saying in the video, they will treat you as
769, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? Oh, shit. Hold on. Hit the wrong button. Wait. Wait. Damn it. Wait, I hit the wrong button. No, I hit the right button. Oh, okay, he hung up. Okay, he got called and got scared, hung up. Gentlemen, this is what we saying to y'all guys out here, man. We want you men to win in the game, but y'all are not gonna win. Y'all are not gonna win being emotional and effeminate. That's not dominant. That's not being a dominant man. Dominant men do not move and act like that, man. It doesn't even make any sense, dog. I mean, this is why women they laugh and shit. But let's keep going, guys. Let's get to a question. We got a bunch of questions here, Zag. Want to shout out everybody. Mike says, "Can a woman teach a man anything?" Zag.
I'm not gonna say no. One thing that a woman cannot teach a man is how to be a man, though. Woman can't teach you, right? Now, what a woman can show you is how much of a man you're not being by how she treats you. She can show you that.
Adam, are you serious? You said so. My boy swear at me as a joke, but I see it as disrespectful. Should I take it seriously? And okay, guys, y'all got to get out y'all panties. Okay, the fellas, okay, when you and pipe hit motherfuckers, they're going to talk shit. That's the game, man. They're going to talk shit to you. It's cool, man. It's cool. Don't get all out twisted, man. Your boys got your back, man. Why would you fuck up somebody that's going to have your back? Oh, wait, let's see here. I'm sorry. 769, what's your name? What's your question?
Hello?
What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Oh, my name's Eterius, and my question is, what can I do to be more assertive and how to be more assertive?
Eterius, why do you keep calling us asking the same question, dog? I don't understand, Eterius. What's going on?
I just want to be better than who I am today.
Eterius. All right, Eterius. Who is your coach?
Well, I don't have a coach.
Wait, Eterius. So, let me ask you a question. If I want to be a lawyer, where do you think I need to go?
Law school.
Right. If I want to be a doctor, where do you think I need to go?
Med school.
And if I want to learn the game, who do I need to study under No Diddy?
Got to end up learning from a mentor.
Right. Right. If you don't have one, sir, you don't really want to learn anything, buddy.
I do.
Okay, you're bird watching. You're bird watching.
Brother, your actions. Okay, don't you understand the rule of the game? Your actions are everything, young man. Your actions are everything. So your actions show that do you really want to learn by sitting on the sideline? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, then. So you don't want to learn, dog. So why are you lying?
No, you said learn to sit on the sidelines.
Dog, you are sitting on the sidelines. You don't have a mentor.
You're right.
All righty, Terry. We'll let you go, buddy. Thank you for the call, buddy. We appreciate you, man. Okay, let's get 773. What's your name? What's your question, sir? I think that might be Chicago. Is that 773? Oh, no. 773. What's your name? What's your question?
Hi, hello?
Yes, what is your name, sir?
Hi, my name's Eddie. I'm calling from Chicago.
How you doing, Eddie from Chicago? How can we help you, brother?
Good. So, believe it or not, I'm just scrolling through YouTube Shorts, and I just so happened to roll onto your live, and I thought, man, there's a lot of relatability in here.
Okay, what's going on, Eddie? You have a question we can help you with, buddy?
So yeah, I mean, well, besides a lot of disappointment that I'm hearing over the phone, I gotta be honest, like, is it this bad for us guys out here?
No, it's just bad for women. No. Women have it way harder. Women have it way harder. Women have it way. This is why Zags always say that's why they got to share us, because men are hard to find. Men are like elves and unicorns and type shit. It's very far and few between.
Caller, this is what a lot of guys don't understand. Like when a lot of guys complain about women, they don't understand. Like Steve always says, the behaviors of women is the subtotal of the men they encounter. So what I mean by that is, if we had a society full of strong, able-bodied men who know how to lead, the women would reflect that, right?
Yes.
Yes. What we're seeing from some women, not all women, what we're seeing from the behaviors of some women, especially online, right? We're seeing the end result of the lack of masculinity they are encountering out there.
Right. So, young man, because everybody thinks that women come with this bow and they're perfect and shit, and that it doesn't work that way. Women
I agree. They're not perfect at all. No man is.
They're out of order, and that's not a bad thing. It's just they don't know what structure is, because everything they've dated, where they had to be the men in the relationship. They had to lead the males. We call them humans, but the grass-eating lions. But do you have a question, though, buddy?
Oh no, yeah. I mean, so my main question is that because, like I said, I literally just discovered your channel today.
Thank you.
Yeah, it just so happened to pop up on my YouTube Shorts, and I was just scrolling by. But genuine question. So would you say that you mostly blame men for most of the downfall and like the feminization of a lot of men today, or would you say that?
Well, here's the thing. No, we don't play. A man doesn't place blame on anybody but the person in the mirror. It's not my job to blame a man for the feminization. What's happened is, see, people don't understand it. Okay, you have to look at the world beyond what you see. I mean, there are levels to this. So we to answer your question, we got to look at marketing, advertising, and this thing called the economy. It's got to run. I mean, that at the bottom of everything, at its core, The economy must move, okay?
Capitalism.
That means that we gotta, we've gotta around secondary season, every kiss begins with K. We gotta sell diamonds and jewelry and flowers and trinkets and dinner. And the only way we can do that is by declawing and defanging the humans, right? Meaning
that's actually something that actually interests me that you said that, because I am aware about how most advertisers.
I was gonna get back to the feminization, but I'm just saying that what happens is a lot of young men look to YouTube for answers, okay? And that's not a bad thing, depending on what you're listening to. But where they're listening is a lot of rhetoric of hatred towards women. And they are cults that teach them words. Like, I'll give you a cult. There's several of them. Metal was a cult. Being on Your Purpose is a cult. NoFap, a cult. Money, Clothes, and Status, High Value Man. Now, there are 3 cults running really rapid right now. That is Riz, Handsome Man Game, and Soft Man Era. Those are the new cults for young men, because these young men don't want to take accountability for themselves. So what they want to do is blame women for everything that's going wrong in their lives. And that's not the case. But the feminine part of this is that even though they talk shit about women, they're modern, they got a high leg count, they still trying to fuck. They want to fuck them in the gym. They want to fuck them down the street. They want to fuck them at their job, but yet they talking shit about them. See, they're a walking contradiction. Because on one hand, they're saying, well, how many dicks have you had? But on the other hand, they're saying, when I first meet you, I don't want to know you. Let's go to my house and fuck. Do you see how fucked up they are?
Let me say this. Only to see, and that's all these cults, Red Pill, Passport Bros, SYSBM, all these different little boy groups. Okay, the fundamental flaw of all of these little cults is finger pointing, right?
Yes.
Men. One thing about men is we are solution based. A lot of these cults, they don't have solutions. There are men out here that are sexually frustrated guys. Women don't really want to fuck with them, and they're not getting real solutions as to how to be that guy that women gravitate to. Instead, what they're getting is finger pointing. This is why you're having trouble, man, because these women are 304s, these women are this, these women are that. And the reality of it is this. Carla, think about this. Why is it that this group of men over here get treated like kings and this group of men don't? If women were fucked up, everybody would have the same complaints.
Yes.
But that's not true. There's a group of men that don't have no complaints and a group of men that do. What is the fundamental difference? Is these group of men understand our identity. We understand that the foundation of who we are is manhood first. Manhood first, everything branches out from that.
And if you think about a caller, you got to look at the emotional male. Okay, they're very emotional and they're very angry. Okay, and what the emotional male will do is they will look at a Kevin Samuels or they'll look at a Fresh and Fit, and what do those two people have in common? All they do is tear and talk shit to women. They hire women to talk shit to them, to fucking fire them and tell them to get the fuck out. And people love that because it says that, you know what, you're protecting me. You're my cheer and I cheer on for you. And all these guys are not doing, they're not teaching manhood. So this is, but on the bigger scheme, it's working because eventually these fucking losers are going to get a woman, or luckily. And guess what? They're going to take them on those dates because that's what they have to do. They're going to buy the flowers. They're going to kiss their asses and they're going to buy them a bunch of shit. So that's how everything connects, young man. So the thing is with us, we are a small percent. See, men are, we're not even talking 1%. We're like 0.5 or 0.1% of this world. So the economy, we get a free pass because we don't put a dent in there, but we do give back because the women, when they go cooking for us, they give it to the economy. Where they're buying you some Nikes to the economy, your flat screen TV or whatever they buying you. So they're giving back to the economy, but we're not asking them to buy things for it. They want to do for us because of what we do for them. Does that make any sense, sir?
No, I completely understand. But I would also say that part of the reason might be that I actually discovered you guys was because I am actually familiar with some of the red pill content in
Yeah, of course.
I would say. So there are elements that I actually did take from, guys such as Kenneth Samuels.
But you know
and,
the red pill. You know what the red
Question
pill. You
Fit and
know,
whatnot.
but you know what the
And
red
it's
pill.
mainly because
But
I'm still young.
No,
believe it or not.
Wait,
I'm only
wait, young
26.
man. How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? Hello?
26.
Okay, 26. Okay. Do you know what the Matrix was about if you did your homework? Because before we get to the pills, you got to understand what the Matrix was about. What do you think the Matrix was about?
Well, the last time I saw it was about 5 years ago, and I can't remember it too well, but it was basically, in my best opinion, it was something between reality and fictional depiction of the world, in a way.
No. Okay. We can agree that the BBC is a credible source. Could we say that? Can we agree on that? The BBC,
British Broadcasting.
British Broadcasting. Okay, so you heard of Lily Wachowski, right? One of the Wachowski brothers. I'm gonna spit this in the everybody can look themselves before I read it to you.
Yeah, I'm familiar with them.
Okay, you're familiar with them. So I'm going to copy and tell you and let you know why it is that the fact that you are actually into that red pill stuff shows a lot about the femininity that you have. And I want you to, when you ever get a chance, and again, I just want to show you what Lily Wachowski says. The Matrix, and I say it again, was a trans metaphor, as in trans what? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
right.
if it's so wait a
I
second.
remember that.
Right. So what I'm saying to you, that what do you think these guys are pushing? Do you think they're pushing you to be men? Or do you think they're pushing you to be women? What do you think they're pushing you to do with all this red pill bullshit? What do you think they're trying to push you to do?
Well, I wouldn't say they're pushing me to do anything, because the way I interpret most information is I always try to piece it together and see what's actually beneficial to me. Because in my mind, to be honest with you, I don't blindly trust anything until I actually know it's something worth
tell me about what's
actually
true. Give me one thing that's true about the red pill. Give me one thing that's the truth about the red pill so we can go ahead and debunk that bullshit right now. Give me one truth.
One truth as in...
The red pill. You say you believe in that, some of that bullshit. Give us a truth, please. What's one truth?
Well, you can't always give women exactly what they want.
Yes, who said that? Wait, what do you mean give women what they want? What do you mean give women what they want? What does that mean?
Well, you know how it goes when they say they want a nice man and everything like that, but in reality, they don't really want it. They want a man with thick skin who actually shows that he has somewhat of a...
As what? As what?
What? Somewhat of a what?
Well, you know, that he's able to present himself in a masculine frame, that he isn't feminine.
Masculine frame. Okay, all right, this is the frame.
Do you see what a frame is? Look, you see what a frame is?
Frame.
There's no such thing as a masculine frame. But you don't even know where you got. You know where you got the word frame from? You ever know that?
I don't know. But
okay, well,
like I said, I don't rely on this stuff.
No, young man, you do rely on it, and that's why we want to help you. See, I've been around. You want to know who you got frame from? You got frame from this guy right here, the first Andrew Tate. You got framed from this book right here called The Game. That was a fucking fake ass book for young Caucasian males who tried to learn street game. So everything you're being regurgitated comes from a seduction community of lies, young man. Do you see what I'm saying? So there is no such thing called a masculine frame. A frame is what you put up on the wall to hold a picture up. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I guess you could say so.
But
No, ain't no gas. No. Let me talk to him real quick, Steve. Caller, either you are a man or you are not.
That's it.
Okay. Now I'm gonna ask you a question, because you brought up Kevin Samuels earlier. What did you learn from Kevin Samuels that you think will be useful to you?
Well, before he was popular, he did actually discuss mostly with men. And then he actually did have calls where he would actually tell men to better themselves.
Brother, listen to the question. Listen to the question. What did you learn specifically from Kevin Samuels that you feel is useful to you now?
Well, to develop yourself the best way you can, whether it's socially, monetarily.
Oh, really now? Really? Yeah, socially and monetarily. So you think developing yourself socially and monetarily makes you a man?
No, not completely.
Okay. Now, let's stop right there. Let's go here. The problem with a lot of these goofy ass YouTubers and content creators is a lot of these guys are simps. They're tricks. Kevin Samuels was a trick. You know he paid for pussy, right? You know he actually encouraged men to get their money so they can attract women with money, right? You do understand that he did that, right?
I guess, but I would say most women like men with money anyway.
Oh my.
Okay. See, you see. That's loser mentality. That's loser mentality. See, let me explain something to you. Hold on, listen.
I don't really give a damn about women in the first place. If I get them,
Oh, you don't give a
them.
damn about? Oh, so you like guys? My bad. Hey, my bad, fam. Hey, if that's what you like, my bad.
Caller, when we're saying to you, young man, look, you're 26 years old and you're disillusioned, naive, and gullible, and you got to get out of that because you're going to be food for a woman if you don't get out of that whimsical thinking you have.
God, no. I'm pretty sure I will not be.
No, because you just said you need money. What did you say about money? You said you got to have money to get a woman? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not at all what I said.
What did you say?
I said it is preferred because there is a level of security that needs to be had when you want to be with somebody.
Is that for all women down the road? That's for every woman in this world, right?
No.
So then what the fuck would you make that statement?
Of course there will be a woman that wouldn't want mainly money that exists in our life.
Why make
there are multiple women that will feel that way. Most women aren't tripping on that shit.
So why make that statement if it's not down the line? If it's not down the line, it's a fucking false statement. Why do you care about what women want in the first place?
Well, I don't really care what women want.
But you made the statement, young man. Okay, okay. This is what you understand. Everything that you listen to and you make these statements, you believe this shit. That's why you're making the statement. You're just not saying it just to say it. And we're trying to wake you up from this nightmare of these red pill motherfuckers that are making you more feminine than masculine, young man.
But what would you say is a feminine thing that I displayed so far? I'm being calm. I'm being respectful. I'm not raising my voice.
Caller, it's all good. I'm saying to you, young man, you're making it look like even if a woman wants somebody with money, what business is it of mine? And why should I give a fuck?
Steve, hold on real quick. Hold on. Hey, caller, hold on real quick. Caller, hold on, brother. We're gonna pass it right back to you. Darren Clemens. Bro, be a man and call up. If you disagree with what we're saying and you feel you have some knowledge or insight that you can kick to us, feel free to call in like a man and do so.
Yeah, Darren, please do that because at least this guy's calling in. We like if you got the balls, bitch, call the fuck in. We appreciate you, caller. We appreciate you. But look, young man, listen. Listen. Here's the beautiful thing about the game. Believe what you want to believe, but when you're ready to be a man, please come back and we would love to help you out. But we cannot force you to change your mindset. If you believe these things that you believe, with all due respect, believe those things. But over here, we teach men how to be men. We don't talk about pills, plates, saucers, or any made-up shit that people come up with on the internet just to get clicks and subs and shit, okay? So we appreciate, hey, listen, with all due respect, I appreciate the call. I appreciate the conversation that you had. Now let's see if Darren's bitch ass gonna call in. Because caller, you know what? I appreciate you, young man. Thank you for calling. Because now we're gonna leave the door open for Darren to call in. Because Darren want to talk all that shit on the side. And we're gonna see if he'll call in. Caller, I bet you he won't. You had enough balls in him. You know what that, caller? You had balls, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sturdy with what I believe in.
And you stand on it. I'm now.
Respect. And that's exactly what men do. You stand on your beliefs even when challenged. That's how men behave.
So we're going to let you go. We appreciate you. We'll open the floor up for Darren to call in now. Okay, buddy? Thank you for your call. Okay, 773.
Yeah, we want to see if Darren's going to stand on his beliefs.
Yeah, hopefully it's Darren. Air code 718. Is this Darren?
Hey, what's up? Hello? Nah.
Who are we talking to? Who is this?
This is Jacob. I'm 22. I'm from New York.
Yes, Jacob. How can we help you, sir?
Good. So I just want to say, first of all, respect to you both. Like, this has been a good show for me to like reflect on some stuff.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
But yeah, for sure. But actually, I have a question because you know, I talked to this girl like after I came out of the Dollar Tree. Like, my hands are full, and I saw her pass by, and I was like, "Hey, my name is Jacob. What's your name?" And she was like a little bit surprised, but she was like, "Hey, like my name is Julie." And I was like, "Hey, you know, I'm in a bit of a rush, but I wanted you to take my number. Like, I think you're pretty. Like, I want to talk to you later." And she said,
"Why'd you tell her she was pretty?"
Because I thought she was physically attractive, but I wanted just to be straight up about it.
Wait, Jacob. Think about this. You had groceries in your hand, right? Right?
Yeah.
Why don't you just say, you know what, I would love to shake your hand, but my hands are full, but you know what? Allow me to make it up to you on our date next week. Here's my number. Give me a call and float off.
Boom.
That's dope. Yeah.
That's game, right?
Okay.
Exactly.
Let me also say this, caller. Hold on real quick. Let me say this. I want guys, please listen to what I'm about to say. The mere fact that you are approaching a woman and you're smiling all in her face, you're talking to her all sweet like, she already know you are attracted to her.
She knows that.
So by you saying that, you're like, that's an understatement. You're in her fucking face.
It's like water is wet kind of thing, right?
Yes, young man. So wait,
okay.
Do you have her number?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I want to ask you, because I want to call her.
All right. Oh, that's what that's my. Oh wait. Hold on. Before we do this, Android or iPhone?
Android. Yo, Samsung on the way, bro. I'm on a Galaxy. Yeah.
Hey, for all you iPhone motherfuckers, y'all do not have to put that shitty phone up towards Mecca. Put your microwave on 2 minutes and open up your window. We got welcome home, buddy. All right.
Okay.
So let's go now.
Let's ask him this, Steve, before he calls. Yes. What do you want exactly?
Yeah, what do you want?
Nah, I'm gonna be real. I just want to fuck. Like, let's see how this goes.
All right, you just want all right. So okay. So what we want to do now, listen. I don't know if it's gonna work for you, but if you want fuck, we're gonna get you. We're gonna set it up to ask what you want, okay?
No, okay. I'll tell you what. Like, I know you preach that, you know, fucking is just like, you know.
No. But if that caller. But if that's what you want, don't hide that.
Shit.
No, don't
hide it. Do not hide what you really want.
All right, let me keep it real. All right, let's do it.
Yeah, don't. Hey, hold on, caller. Listen, brother. Listen. I want guys to listen. If all you want is sex, if you're mainly motivated, don't hide that from women. Let them know. Give her an opportunity to say yay or nay to it.
Yes. All right. So, where do you want to fuck? Do you have your own place?
Yeah, I have my own place.
All right.
I have some roommates, but they're cool with it.
All right. So, why don't you have her come over and let me make a meal. You come on, we hang out and see where we go from there.
So I'd be like, yo, come over, let's have a meal and see what we can do from there.
Well, but here's the thing. You really
you asking the motherfucker to cook for us, Steve?
No, I'm just asking.
No, I thought that's what you said. My bad.
I'm saying, all you want to do is fuck, right? That's it. That's all, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Zach, I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay. All right, caller. So So real quick, I want to go back over the initial interaction, because one thing that I believe in is consistency and congruency from one interaction to the next. So when you got her number, did you tell her you were going to take her out on a date?
Nah, I didn't. I just said I'm gonna talk to you later.
All right.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
This little thing. She was reading this book called Atomic Habits. All I did was point out, I'm like, hey, Atomic, but whatever.
Okay, caller.
Zach. Wait.
How old are you again, caller? How old are you?
22.
I'm 22. Yeah.
Okay. So this is what I want you to say. I want you.
Are you on your laptop so you can type this shit up? Because we don't want you to write it down.
Oh, word.
Yeah, get your little laptop.
Yeah.
Y'all little fucking kids today, y'all can text real fast and shit, but y'all can't write shit down. So it's
I got notebooks too, man. I'm taking notes, but what's up?
All right, so you ready?
Okay, cool. Okay, so call her up. Make sure you tell her who you are. Never assume that she's gonna know. Your name is Jacob. What's your name?
This is Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob.
Jacob.
Okay,
Jacob. Dollar Tree.
Do not say her name, right? When you call her, don't say her name. But when you call her, say, hey, this is Jacob. Hey, now, when are you available? When do you got some free time? When is your next availability?
What's your day looking like?
Like tomorrow, I got time to fuck like in the evening, like 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Okay, cool. So do you have your own room with a door that can lock?
Word, yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. So this is what you do. So you call her up, you tell her, hey, this is Jacob. Hey, I want to see you. I have some availability tomorrow around 7 o'clock. Are you available? Right? If she says yes, right, give her some time to respond. If she says yes, you simply tell her, hey, I want you to come over. I'm very much interested in establishing a sexual relationship, and I think you'll be perfect for that role.
Did you write that down?
I'm getting it.
Okay. Okay, why are you doing that?
So you said I'm very much interested in establishing a sexual relationship, and
wait, slow down.
Yeah, when you talk to her, you got to talk slow. You don't talk fast.
Slow it down. Wait, hold on a second. Hey, man, listen. If a man wants to fuck, he wants to fuck. If he takes her on 2 dates, he's gonna go red pill because he's doing it for a disingenuous thing. He wants some pussy. Yeah. We're just giving what he wants. This is what he wants.
Let me just say this. Amen. If that's how you prefer to do things, then you do it your way. See, let me explain something to you new guys, right? When we give guys advice, we don't try to funnel them based on what we want to do. We ask them what they want to do. And we give them advice. If he would have said, I don't want to have sex, I want to be married, I want to wait till I'm married, we would have gave him advice centered around that.
Yes. So, Colin, did you write everything down?
Yeah.
Okay, now listen. Now, when you call, because your phone should work perfectly, and when you press the button, you hear this heavenly sound because you have a Galaxy and Android and everything. If you get her answer machine, wait for it says you reach 555-555-55, and then click over and leave her a voice message. But you got to slow it down. Relax yourself. Don't sound all eager. Relax, okay?
Let me say this.
Okay.
If you get her answer machine, do not say nothing about sex on her answer machine. Only say it either to her face or to her on the phone. For all you guys, when you're new to this, do not say anything about sex in a text message, a message, or in a voicemail. No. Don't do that. You're not there yet, right? So you want to say it either directly to her face, or if you're talking to her on the phone, you want to have a conversation so she can respond to it.
Yes.
Right?
Okay. So you ready, big dog?
I'll be ready in 1 second. I'm ready.
Wait. Take a deep breath. Wait. Take a deep breath and relax. I know you're a little nervous. Take a deep breath. All right, relax.
All right.
You good? Take a deep breath. Now listen. If you call and you get nervous or fuck up or something, you like, oh shit, I don't want to fuck this up. Just say, you know what? Hey, damn it. Let me hit you right back. And then we'll help you. Okay, you got 2 sharks. We got your back. All right? So if you feel like you fucking up, you can't say what you need to say. I know Z. Can I please? I was going to say that next. Thank you. As this woman instructor that I always tell you to do, say the word ass.
Okay.
Say the word ass.
Ass.
See that smile right there when you say the word ass? That's how you should be talking to her. That smile, that ass. That when you say ass, guys, you cannot not smile when you say the word ass. No, Diddy, you're dumb. You say ass. That smile.
Let me ask the caller a question. Right? You've had sex before, right?
Oh yeah.
So are you familiar with what a bedroom voice is? Then you know how to change your tone up and switch it up, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So when you talk to her, don't be like, yeah. So I want to fuck you. No. You gotta.
How you doing? I just got
it down.
Yeah, slow
Change
down.
your tone.
Okay. Relax. Okay. Now listen. If you get nervous, okay, you can bail out. We'll punch you in your chest and you go back in. But we don't expect you to. Okay. You ready to do this?
Ready, yeah.
All right, so you go in, you know how to merge it because you have an Android. It's not like an iPhone. You're not going to lose your finger or anything like that, so it's good, okay? So you ready to make the call and merge it?
Yep.
Okay,
right.
You got 20 seconds. You make that call merge, you got 20 seconds, and we got to move on, okay?
Say it confidently and assertively. Don't stutter.
As if you actually the guy.
Please record your message.
I go.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Message.
Hey, this is Jacob from Dollar Tree. You know, I wanted to see you. I have some availability around 7. Are you available? You know, if you are available, then I'm very much interested in establishing like a relationship with you.
No, we told him don't say that. We got another call. 561, what's your name? Was your question? God damn it. Why did he say that? We just told him. He fucked it all up. 561, what's your name? What's your question?
Yo.
Sir, your name's not Yo. What is your name and what's your question, sir?
Yo.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't understand Yo. I don't know what Yo is.
Yeah.
And we tell y'all to do something, follow the fucking playbook. You don't want a relationship with her. You just fucked it up now. You can't ask
now. If she calls you and you mention the word sex, it's gonna be a problem.
You cannot ask for sex now.
Fucked it up.
Relationship. You never say relationship when you're trying to fuck. You said relationship, dog. God damn it. Damn it.
Guys, when you leave a message.
Hold on a second. 561, what is your name, sir? 561 going once. 561. Okay, I don't know what the fuck. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
When you leave a message, specifically if it's a woman you just met, you don't have to give her all the details in the message. He could have just simply said, hey, this is Jacob. We met the other day at the Dollar Tree. Hey, he didn't even say the date. He just said, I got some availability at 7. He fucked all the way up.
Oh, 718. Why you there, big dog?
Yeah, man.
Why'd you say relationship? Why'd you say relationship?
Nah, I got so nervous because I had a food
okay. Young man. This is why we tell y'all to stop asking for pussy if you're too nervous to ask for pussy.
Exactly.
Stop asking for pussy if you're too nervous and you're acting like a pussy, dog. What are we doing, man? What do you mean you got nervous? Dog, okay, let me explain something to you real quick. Gentlemen, do you guys understand this? That if you're nervous, you're going to have, your dick is not going to get hard, no diddy. You either come too fast because you're excited, or you have a combination of both because you ain't going to know what to do if you're nervous. If you guys want to get out of this I want to fuck game, if you don't know how to fuck, meaning that if you cannot ask for what you want, then how the fuck is she going to give it to you when you're nervous, caller?
I'll tell you what I got nervous about, because the part when I said, like, I'm very much interested in establishing a sexual relationship, like Zagan said not to say.
I told you not to say that. I told you don't say, but you should have said anything about caller. This is what you should have did, real quick. Hold on, listen. So that way, next time you ever encounter this, you should have just simply left a message similar to this. Hey, this is Jacob. We met the other day at the dollar store. Hey, I have some availability on Friday around 7 o'clock. I would love to see you. If you are available, hit me back when you get a free moment. Hang the fucking phone up.
Then you hang the phone up.
And then when she calls you up, then you can get into the details of all that other shit.
Yes. Does that make any sense?
Okay. Word. Yeah. I'm gonna keep listening, but thank you guys for the game, man.
All right,
I got a lot.
We do appreciate you. Thank you, sir. We'll throw you back in. All right, good.
All right.
Yeah, all right,
Stop being nervous. She's just a woman. Steve, she's just a woman, dog.
I know
Why y'all so nervous of a woman? She's just a woman.
It doesn't make any sense, man.
Hey, guys, when a woman is really attracted to you, a lot of times they'll be nervous. They will be nervous. If you've ever been around women enough and you've been around women who are sexually attracted to you, a lot of times they'll do a lot of smiling and giggling because they're fucking nervous.
Yeah. So
let them be nervous, not you.
Yeah, y'all gentlemen, y'all cannot ask for sex and y'all are scared to ask for it. Get the fuck out the game, dog. There's nothing sexual in a woman's eyes of a man that's scared to ask for what the fuck he wants. Ask for what you want, but damn, dog, why y'all so scary and shit?
Don't mislead women, because I saw it in the chat. The last thing you want to do is tell a woman you want to get to know her, but all you want to do is fuck her. That's misleading her. When you tell a woman, I want to get to know you, that implies that you want more than just sex. That implies that you want to date her. So when you tell a woman, I want to get to know you, and then immediately you try and fuck her, she's looking at you like, what the fuck are we doing? You said you want to get to know me, and now you're trying to fuck me? You confuse women with that bullshit.
Personal Shopper says, we hear the nervousness in your voice, okay? Do you see that, guys? I'm telling y'all I hate giving women credit, but y'all gotta be careful, man. These women know sucker, dog, and no nervousness. So y'all guys out here, I know y'all want to fuck, but y'all too scared, man. It doesn't make any sense. 470, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hello?
What's your name, sir?
Oh, okay, you got me. Yeah, how you doing? My name is Bill. What's up? How y'all doing?
How can we help you, Bill?
Here's the question. This is embarrassing, but I'm going to be honest. I am a habitual trick, and I want to know how do I get out of that?
Bill?
And
how old are you, Bill? How old are you, Bill?
Me, I am 35.
Okay, Bill. How much red pill stuff have you been listening to for the last 5 or 10 years? A lot, I'm sure, huh?
No, actually, I've only been in this community for maybe about 2 or 3 weeks.
The red pill community? We're not red pill, though. So
no, I don't mean red. Go ahead.
What community are you talking about?
Just I don't know. I haven't heard the term like red pill. I've only heard it once, but I mean just like people talking about.
What do you do with women? What do you buy them dinners or something?
What do you mean buying dinners?
What do you do for women? Do you buy them dinners?
No. I just thought been looking like just like the brothels and things like that.
Oh, so you just hiring whores and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now let me ask you a question. This is a very serious question. So after you pay for sex and you have sex with these women, after you have post-nut clarity, how does it make you feel? How do you feel about that?
Not good at all.
Why?
Because I know like I'm not doing the right thing.
Bill, no, it's not the wrong thing. Bill, we're not gonna knock you for getting pussy. Look, dog, if you don't have any game and you want to get it, trick your money. You just got to be proud to trick your money, dog. Nobody's over here to judge you. If you don't want to listen, you can learn game and learn how to get it for free, or you're gonna trick your money. Either way, so it's no big deal. Don't worry. There are millions and billions of people like you, so you shouldn't feel bad.
Yeah, but it's not something I want to do.
It is something you want to do because you're doing. Okay, Bill, if you didn't want to do it, you wouldn't do it. You want to do it. That's why you're doing it.
Hey, look, let me say this to Steve's point for all you guys, because see, a lot of you guys are like the caller. The difference between a caller, he's honest with himself enough to just give the woman money for sex. There's a lot of other y'all would take women out and wine and dine them for the hopes of getting some pussy, and then when you don't fuck, you get mad at her, right? And you say she's using me for my money. You know what I'm saying?
So, yeah, what I'm saying to you, buddy, if you don't want to learn game and you don't want to go to the process of being a man and you want to spend and trick your money, as long as you know you're tricking, and there's nothing wrong with that, dog. There's no judgment here. There's nothing wrong with you, buddy. Remember, everybody can't be a man. It's called the law, what I call law zero. Everybody can't be a man in this world. So if you're tricking your money and it's something you want to do, there's nothing wrong with that. Do it. Nobody's mad at you for that. Nobody's going to judge you.
Yeah, nobody. So, Carla, when you say you feel bad, okay, because this is very important, because this is going to determine whether or not you can go to the next level and get out of this conundrum you're in. So, when you say you feel bad, can you expound upon what you mean by I feel bad?
No, I'd rather it's just like meaningless sex. I'd rather find someone that like.
Now, are you talking about now? This is important. Are you talking about having casual sex for free, or are you talking about having a profound emotional bond or connection with a woman you're fucking?
I like something, I guess, like in between.
Oh, wait. Hold on 1 second. Two things. Hold on. Number one, the man admitted to what he's doing. So why are we going to change his mind? He admitted he's doing it. So what do you mean it is good? Because if that's all, listen, if that's all he wants to do, who the fuck are we to tell him not to do it, dog? We ain't his fucking no Diddy dick patrol. And you, Bob, hold on, Bob fucking Smith. Let me tell you something. Men don't trick their money for nothing, you dumb fuck. Nobody said he's a man, he's a male. We know he's a male. So what the fuck are you talking about, man? Listen.
He called up himself and said he's a habitual bitch. He said it himself.
You're talking about Bob, so shut the fuck up, bitch. Excuse me, caller. Back to you. I'm sorry, sir. Now.
Okay, now, let me say this, Steve. Let me say this. I don't want people to get it confused. Hood Rich or whoever that was. See, the difference between a caller is I respect him. I respect him for being honest with himself. Because before you can be honest with women, you got to be honest with yourself, right?
Yeah.
But also, the problem with a lot of other guys is you lie to yourself about what's going on with the women you encounter, and then you do things for women you really don't want to do, just so you can get some pussy, and then you get mad. Those are the guys we don't respect. Go ahead.
Right. So, young man, this is what we're saying. It's good for him because if it's who are we to fucking police your fucking pockets and tell you what the fuck to do? If you want to trick your money and he's honest about it, that's why he's getting respect. Most of you motherfuckers know you are tricks because you're going to the gym for pussy, you get clothes for pussy, your car is for pussy, and everything you do is for pussy, but y'all don't want to admit y'all tricking. The fuck you talking about? This young man, it called in and admitted that he is tricking. So how can we? Yeah,
I gotta address something. I got a amen at 1041. Okay, tricking for pussy is not a real experience with a woman. The only way, look, guys, I'm gonna say something. This might be a news flash. Sexual attraction, a woman actually desiring you sexually. That is the most natural and number one way for a woman to gravitate to you. Every man needs to experience what it's like to actually have women like them for them, not because of your money, not because of your material possessions, but she meets you and she says, I'm feeling this guy. Damn, I'm so attracted to him. I'm turned on by his physical presence. That's a real experience with the one.
Right. So young man, this is what we're saying to you. We can't police you or your pockets. Our job is to get you to think for yourself. If you don't like what you're doing and you want help and change, then find one of us as your coach and we got you. But if you want to continue doing what you're doing, at least you're honest about it. And no one's knocking for that, young man. You listen, I think, Zach, this is probably the first motherfucker that we know is actually called in and honest enough to say he's tricking, man.
Most dudes don't want to admit that. And call it the reason why you feel some type of way is because you compromise your dignity.
Yeah, that's all. And listen, you are what you are. Look, everybody can't be a lion. A duck has got to be a duck. And we're not knocking. We're just saying this, young man. You are a grown-ass man. You're 36 or something like that. If you don't want to take the time to learn yourself, to understand yourself and grow and be a student of the game and learn game, and all you want to do is just buy pussy, fucking going about your life, who are we to say don't do it? You already know you're a trick. So why stop? I don't understand. Why stop doing what you're doing if it's working for you?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I don't want to continue to do it. So that's why I called.
So what are you willing to do to change it?
Yeah, what are you willing to do?
Well, actually, I've actually cut down on the times that I've been doing.
That's not going to help.
No. That's not the question.
Question.
I'm going to ask it one more time. See, caller, we're men. When we are asked the question, we answer it confidently, assertively, and as transparent and authentic as possible.
Yeah.
What are you willing to do to change having to pay for pussy?
I like to learn game and get some coaching to learn game and to learn how I could do it without
paying. There you go. Okay, cool. And then hey, look, one potato, two potato, mini, mighty mo. Choose Zach or myself, whoever you resonate with, and then get the help on the back end. No diddy, and we get taken care of. But that's how it works. But by no means, listen. No disrespect. I respect you for you saying what you're saying, dog. Listen, it takes a hell of a motherfucker to come into this lines then and say what you said. So I respect you because at least you're honest about it. Do you know the majority of the motherfuckers watching this shit do everything for pussy and they don't even believe it? You understand? And you actually said it. So what I'm saying to you, if you want to change, you can change, but you have got to want it. It's not going to get handed to you. I'm just letting you know now.
Let me ask the caller a question. This is a very important because there's a comment in the chat that I want to address. But caller, so when you have sex with these women, I'm assuming that you use a condom every time, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. Now stop right there. Now Hoodrich, because Hoodrich says he needs to stop tricking before he catches an STD. Hoodrich, do you know how many guys call into our shows that are having sex with women that are not sex workers, that are fucking them without condoms?
Yes. Do you know any? Okay, I'm not gonna give it a number. I have a lot of guys who have herpes and all that other stuff. You want to know why? Because they didn't value their dick and they didn't wrap it up and they did a lot of bad things. So we're good. It is not our job to tell you to stop tricking. It is our job to help those that want to learn game. That's our job. This man, for the first fucking time that I can ever remember, because I've been doing this shit for that damn over 35, 40 years, ever called in and admitted that he tricking. That kind of, and he wants help.
Now, I've had some clients that call me privately and they feel like he does. They feel like, man, I'm tired of having this meaningless sex with women who don't give a fuck about me, who aren't really attracted to me. I want to deal with a woman who's actually excited to see me, who misses me, who wants my dick, who that type of shit. That's what they call him. He wants the same thing.
So we're just saying to you, young man, we'll throw you back in, but listen, just hit us up, one of us on the back end, no diddy, and start the process, and you're good to go. But I'm just letting you know it's going to be a long process because we're going to have to get you to unlearn what you have learned, and that's a very hard thing to do.
I get you. No, I feel like this has been insightful, and it's giving me more motivation to stop that.
And I respect what you say. Dog, listen. I can respect someone that admits he's tricking versus somebody that is at the gym tricking and getting muscles for some pussy. So you got my respect, young man. I appreciate you. And if we can help you, we got you, okay?
No problem. I appreciate the both of you too.
Hey,
Much
great
respect.
fucking and call anytime you got a question, okay, buddy? We respect you.
No problem. No problem.
Wait. We'll call you Trick. That's gonna be your fun name. You call him and be like, hey man, it's Trick.
Give us a progress report.
Give us a progress report.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
I will.
All right, respect.
Thank you.
That guy. Hey, that was a great.
All right, Trick. Have a good evening.
All right, Trick. Yeah, that was a great fucking call. And at least he was honest with himself. Something that a majority of you guys are not honest with. Most of you guys, even that virgin that called in, I give him respect too, because these gentlemen are actually wanting to get the help and they're reaching out. And we're not knocking them. We didn't dog them out or talk bad about them. Listen, if you want to pay for some pussy, do it. But don't come on this motherfucker acting like you're trying to be a man.
Yeah, you know what, Steve? They need to just own it. Own it. Even if you don't like who you are, own it. It's more respectable. It's more respectable when you own it.
Because that's the first step to the game, gentlemen. You have to realize. Look, I did it at 9. I didn't know. I was exactly. I was getting the girls, but I was getting all nervous when they would button my shirt or take my shirt off. And I did admit when
I didn't go get it, spin the bottle.
Well, I was good at get it, truth or dare. High and go. Yeah, I was a beast with that shit. But I'm just saying that I had to empty the cup to learn the game, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. You got to push aside self-importance and ego out of the way, and you have to be open to learn. Okay. That's what you're saying.
I've always had when I was young, it was always the older chicks in the community that was teaching the young guys shit.
Well, for me, my sister helped me out a minute because she had slumber parties. So when
it was always the older chicks kissing on the young niggas, bro. It was always them, bro.
I had to sleep in the living room because we only had a 2-bedroom apartment. So when she had her slumber party with all the girls, I had to go into the living room and hey, look, 1 o'clock. Zach, 1:30. You just get woken up to someone touching on you and kissing on you and shit. So I was a little toy doll, which I'm not. I'm good. Yes, sir. But oh my God, older sisters. God damn it, boy, it's great. But anyway, guys,
memories.
He's right. If you got a question, guys, put a Q. We got you. Don't forget Pineapple Show tomorrow, guys. The Pineapple Show tomorrow. Let's see. You got a question. And what about the aggressive part what kind of aggression are we talking about going after? Wait, what? What about the aggressive part? Wait, I wish they can explain themselves in the...
I think what he's talking about, because we have the difference between aggressive he's asking to differentiate between that.
Eric 567, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
I poop myself.
Okay, and we appreciate you, and this is why they got to share us, guys. We appreciate the call, sir. Thank you. Have a good day, sir. Oh my ladies, I feel so bad for women. God damn it. All right, he has a genuine question. Why does introspection matter when it comes to the game? Because I feel wait. Amen. Listen. Don't even ask the question. You're not even worthy of the answer. Don't worry. Who the fuck wants to learn themselves? Fuck no. Hey.
Steve, I don't think he understands this journey of manhood. I don't think he
doesn't. Keep looking outside yourself and follow the trends and follow everybody else. Who the fuck wants to learn themselves? Fuck no.
How to be a man? Who wants to improve and evolve and better themselves and mature and grow? That's crazy. Why would you want to do that?
Caller, I started off when I was 9. I'll be 53 in August, and I still haven't learned anything. It takes a long, long time. And guess what? I'll never ever reach that. I'll never ever reach that ever, caller. So I think, sir, that This ain't for you, buddy.
Let me say this real quick, Steve. Yeah. All you young dudes, now, a lot of you guys, y'all already know what it is. A lot of you newer guys, this is why I have manhood as a skill set. Okay, .com, right? It's a skill set being a man. Not anybody can be a man. See, a lot of you guys who are over the age of 18 that have a penis, you think you're a man simply because you have a dick between your legs. Okay, you think you're a man because you have a good paying job. No, the fuck you're not, right? Part of being a man is how you conduct yourself, is how you act. And like Steve says, see, as men, you should spend your whole entire life trying to master manhood. You never will, though. You will die still trying to master manhood.
Yeah, you would die. But here's another question. So let me explain why you'll never get pussy in your life. Because you're what we call tricking and dirty macking. You're doing both. You're even worse than the trick that called in. You're tricking and dirty macking. See, your problem is you're just not an interesting person. You're boring and you're bland. And for some reason, you think that a woman wants to fuck you when all you want to do is fuck anyway. And you know how women fuck you over? By taking your food, taking your money, and sometimes coming over and cooking it for motherfuckers like us. So it doesn't matter how many dates you bring them on because you'll never get them home because you're not the guy. You're not the guy. And that is crazy. Why are you taking women on dates if all you want to do is bring them home, loser?
Yeah, that doesn't, guys.
That is crazy.
If all you want is sex, if all you want to do is bust a nut, if that's all you give a fuck about, why are you wasting that woman's time and your time with a date? Why? You can just tell her straight up all you want to do is get your little nut off and then let her decide whether or not she wants to participate. More than likely, it's going to be no.
Well, let me move on to something more important, ma'am. If you want to help your boys with men, what I recommend you do is get them around places of manhood. And it's not going to be a comfortable place for you, but those young boys, if I would say if they're 18, bring them here. But if they're younger than 18, get them around your grandfather, your father, or maybe your brothers if your brothers are men. But one thing you have to do, and I always say this, is you've got to make that cut, and you've got to cut the umbilical cord and love your sons, be kind to your sons, but make sure they find men that they can learn from, okay? We got a call here. I think this is overseas, but hold on. 336. What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I'm transcendent. I'm 20 and I'm from Paris.
Bonjour,
my question,
Steve.
My question is,
my
question is, I wanted to know sorry, it's the first time I call.
Okay, no, you just monsieur. Just speak into the phone and tell us the question. Take your time. And just what is your question, buddy?
I wanted to know if asking for sex is good.
Okay.
I understand it's good, but
it's good.
Even,
but it's okay.
Even the game about showing why you this.
Okay, sir. Okay, okay, you ready to listen? I'll explain to you. Okay. Okay. Wanting sex is not a bad thing. It's how you go about getting the sex is a bad thing. See, you have got to understand I'm going to give you a cheat sheet, okay? You want me to give you a cheat sheet on women? Oh, that's not it. You want me to give you a cheat sheet on women? Caller, you ready? And hey, listen, caller. And this cheat sheet is going to go for 99.9999999999999% of women, okay? Okay? This cheat sheet, okay? I'm gonna give it to you, and it's gonna go for 99.999 because we're gonna take out the butchy chicks and shit like that. Okay, you ready, caller?
Yeah.
So every woman you meet, okay, and here's the blueprint. You ready? She has a belief system. She has judgments, morals, values, and she doesn't trust you. Okay, caller?
Yeah.
So if you ask a woman who has value for herself to come over to your place and fuck, what are you calling her without really calling her? What are you calling her?
I'm calling her a whore, but I get it.
You're calling her a whore and a slut, right?
Yeah.
That's why most of y'all will not get any pussy from women, because you've already judged them to be whores and sluts. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, I get it.
So the thing is, now wait, okay, let me give you an example. Would it be wrong for me? Would it be wrong for me to say French people are weak as fuck and France is full of weird ass people? Would that be fucked up for me to think that way? Make a judgment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that she has a belief in a concept of what the world is, what relationships are, and a compass of, you know what? I love myself. I have values. And you know what? I don't believe in fucking people I really don't know. Some will and some won't. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, that does make sense, because what I was saying is it should be the influence you have over yourself to make her see that.
Well, follow me on this. What I'm saying is that the problem is not only do you judge the woman by saying you're okay, listen, I don't know you. You're saying fuck your beliefs. You're saying fuck your judgments and fuck your morals and fuck the fact that you trust me. I don't give a fuck about what you think. Bring your slutty ass to my place, open your legs, let me fuck you and send you on your way. You don't understand you're saying it. Do you understand you're not saying? Do you understand what you're actually saying to a woman when you want to bring her to your place and you don't even know her?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, so now with that being said, I'm going to connect these dots. Now, what is the difference between a diamond and a cubic zirconium? What's the difference? Now, we both know they're fake glass.
What the cubic zirconium is.
Yeah, they're both fake, but why does a diamond have more value than a cubic zirconium?
I think because it's...
Well, a diamond is withheld from the marketplace. That's what gives it value, because everybody can't obtain diamonds, right? But you can go to any store, any side store, and get a fake cubic zirconium, whatever, fake diamonds, right? Meaning that most of you guys don't know the value of your dick. So what you're saying is that I don't value myself, and I'll fuck anything that will open up her fucking legs to me. So what does that say about you, caller? That says you have no standard, you have no love for yourself, and you will fuck anything that is willing to fuck you back, which shows that you have cubic zirconium, okay? Now you, okay. Which means is when a woman talks to you, there's nothing about you of substance to make her say, I want to fuck that guy. It's just, okay, I know he wants to fuck me, but let's play the game. So you want to fuck me? I know you want to fuck me, but you know what? I'm going to fuck you first. Now I'm going to do that. You're going to take me out to eat, and you're going to kiss my ass and do everything I want. And guess what? You ain't going to get no ass for it. You want to know why? Because you're like every other loser out there that thinks that life is porn. Life is not porn. If you don't have any game, you just can't walk up to a woman, hey, how you doing? My name is Roger, let's fuck. Let me ask you a question. Let's go to the third level. Have you watched the 007 movie, James Bond?
No, I didn't.
Have you ever watched a James Bond movie?
Yeah, I watched one or two, I think, in the casino.
Okay. You know he's fucking, right? He get a lot of pussy, right? He fucking,
Yeah.
right? Okay. When have you ever heard him say, "Hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Let's fuck"? Have you ever heard him say that?
Yeah.
But why are the women fucking him?
Because it's James Bond.
No, wait. What about him that makes him James Bond? So you know what makes him because he's self-motivated. He's got standards. He's got sexual confidence. He's got sexual courage. He's got sexual humor, sexual passion. He's likable. He has sexual charisma. He has fucking sexual emotional control. You know what that means? That means that even though he finds her sexually attractive, he can chill the fuck out and not be hungry, thirsty, or run behind the pussy. I'll stop right there. Do you see why he gets the pussy now and why guys like you won't get the pussy? Because you're making it about the pussy and you're not making it about the man. Do you know how many women, let's take a woman that you know. Do you know how many guys want to fuck her, who have tried to fuck her, who are trying to fuck her right now as we speak? Do you know how many guys are throwing their dick at that woman as we speak right now and ain't gonna get any fucking? You know that? Can you imagine? But do you want to know the guy that she's fucking? You want to know the guy she's fucking? She's fucking the guy that can answer the simple three questions. Who are you? What do you want? And why you? And if you cannot answer these three fucking questions, then you will never unlock the unlockable in a woman, because the only way she's going to want to actually fuck you, because don't get me wrong, a woman will go over your place and fuck you, but while she's laying on the bed like a dead corpse, saying to herself, well, I wonder what's coming on TV today. Oh, I've got to go to the store. I got to feed my cat Vittles. And then in between that, oh, yeah, baby. Oh, it feels good. You know what? I wonder, do I need to get more salad dressing today? Oh, yeah, baby, it feels good. See what I'm saying? If a woman fucks you, she's just going to lay there. She ain't going to fuck you. Because you know what you're saying to her? I don't know how to fuck. Because a man that knows how to fuck, do you think he's going to waste his dick on a useless woman? Do you think he's going to offer his dick to every woman out there? Yes or no?
No.
No, but you will. Does that make any sense?
I get it.
Right.
I had a second question.
Yes. What's up, buddy?
It's about the title, the difference between aggression and assertiveness. I think I missed the part when you talked about it.
Your aggression is when I don't know you, let's go fuck. Your assertiveness should be, I'm trying to become one of one. I want to be the unrecognizable version. I'm the prize. My dick, she's got to work for my dick. I'm not giving it away for free. I work for this. But see, you got to love yourself to understand what I'm talking about. You don't understand yourself. You don't love yourself. But young man, I'm not knocking you for wanting to fuck. I think it's admirable that you do like women. Thank God, right? Yeah, cool. But you're not looking at women the right way. You must understand that I just gave you a cheat sheet. Now you can understand. But watch this. Let me show you how, when you're not trying to fuck, you can get those 1 night, 2 night, 3 night stands without even trying to get the pussy. It is all based upon outcomes, okay? Either you are a man who is an outcome, or you're a thirsty ass motherfucker looking for a desired outcome, meaning that you're looking at the pussy. You're worshiping the pussy. Pussy is your God, meaning that I'm going to do anything to get some pussy, which means she has become a desired outcome. You want to know why that's bad, caller?
Yeah, I want to know.
Because she becomes a landowner in your mind and you're fucked. The moment a woman has land in your mind, you're fucked. Because at that point, you're thinking more about her motherfucking ass than she's thinking about you. Then you become more insecure. She doesn't give a fuck about you. You become the bottom bitch. You start to run after the pussy. You start to do circus tricks and everything. Take her out to dinner because your thirst is so great that you do not have a dominating trait in you to subside and subdue the thirst and the hunger. Hey, man, listen, we all love women. Don't get that shit twisted. But we ain't getting our dick away. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry.
No. Put the life of Mary D up. The very last comment. She's right.
Yes.
For weak males, women are a distraction or a disruption to their life.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all don't think women notice that?
Oh, do they?
Y'all don't think women will notice that you are enamored by the sex and you are too focused? Where's your Renee P? Where's yours? Hey girl, hey, don't play with me, girl.
Like, wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me, a woman says, and I asked the other guy, I want you to start it off. She says, you know what? I'll fuck you, but show me why I should fuck you. Tell me a story. What is it gonna be like to fuck you? I'm naked in my bed. I'm ready to play with my pussy. Tell me a story to make me wet mentally about us that will make me come. What are you gonna say to her, caller?
I start to say that maybe I will be more fluent in French, but I would obviously talk about you know the things you put in the cakes, like the colors. I don't know how to say it in English. I would tell things about that.
Tell her things about colors?
No. Because I'm creative with the shit.
All right,
so I'm gonna
call her.
I can understand what he's saying.
You can understand
real quick, Steve. Hold on, real quick. Renee P. Waiting on you, baby. You need to get your ass over here. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I just had to do that real quick. Steve was like, "What the fuck is he doing?"
Caller.
Go ahead, caller.
Caller.
Yeah.
Where does sex start? When does sex start?
When you first meet.
And so you want to fuck the first night, right? You want to fuck, right? Right?
No, I said that because I wanted to know, but I don't just want to fuck right off the bat.
Okay. Ultimately, caller, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. Okay, caller, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Do you ever want to be married, have kids, or anything like that?
Yeah, later.
Okay. So let me just use myself as an example, right? Because I'm a father, right? I've been married. Right? I'm not married now, but I've been married before. Now, so let me use myself as an example. Whenever I'm single, right? My whole adult life, I've been this way. Whenever I'm single, I'm not looking for love. I'm not looking for a girlfriend. I'm not looking for a wife. I'm not looking for nothing. I'm just chilling, doing me, right? Now, along the way, when I meet women, right, automatically, all of them go to the fuck buddy category. All of them. Okay? Even if I see potential in them beyond just sex, they all go to the fuck buddy category. And the reason why they go there is because I have to do my due diligence and make sure that if they can't provide anything other than just sex, then I don't give them access to me beyond just sex, right? But through the course of us developing a sexual relationship, assuming that one, there's mutual sexual attraction, two, there's mutual sexual compatibility or sexual chemistry, we're going to do that for a little while. Now, the times that I was in a relationship, right, or married, What happened is over the course of time, the women I was dealing with changed my mind. Meaning I'm just chilling, doing me, having fun, right? Casually dating. But along the way, because these women campaigned and auditioned for a role outside of just sex, they basically said, let me show this guy I'm more than just a piece of ass to him, right? So once they started to show me these things, I said, you know what? She got it. All right. I might have to pay attention to her. She's showing me she got more to offer than just sex. Okay, let me entertain that. Let me see the potential with this. So through the course of time, now I'm looking at this woman like a girlfriend. I wasn't before. Now I'm looking at this woman like a wife. I wasn't before. I said all that to say this. You don't have to be looking for something to have a woman come into your world and make you look at shit differently. So although you may not want to be married now, right, at some point, if you know you want to be married, that means you need to have a true and tried, solid vetting process now, right? Yeah. Because you may very well encounter a woman and say to yourself, I just want to fuck. But she may surprise you. And you might be like, damn, I wasn't even looking for anything, but this woman right here got my attention. Now you're looking for something more, but you need to police yourself and make sure you choose right.
Right. Or Carl, we're about to let you go. Or not, buddy. We're just saying to you, listen, we're not here to tell you what to do. We're just putting weapons on the table to give you options of what you want to do. But if you're in the game, dog, you ain't looking at the pussy the same way ever again. Because you're going to start looking at the diamond dick that you have, and you ain't going to give that shit away to every woman. They got to work for that shit. It's a whole different, mindset, dog.
You have value, caller. You have value. And you should only deal with women that see that value.
Yeah, that's it, dog. So, all right. So you got that, my friend?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for your call, buddy. And we appreciate you from France. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right,
see you.
Au revoir. Is that it? Au revoir? Au revoir? Au revoir?
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Fuck, I don't know. All right, peace, motherfucker. All right, we holler at you, dog. All right, peace, man. Fuck, I don't fucking know. I took French in like the 3rd grade, dog. I only know a few things.
I took French in the 6th grade.
I only took that a few. I took German.
I didn't learn nothing. I was looking at all the chicks and shit. I didn't learn a motherfucking thing.
I did pass a note to a chick, and she checked the box maybe, and not through. I didn't even get. I ain't gonna lie on my dick. I passed her a note. You know, I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no, so we can talk at recess. He said maybe, and I just being honest. I mean, come on, man. Anyway, guys, lines are open. If you got a question, we got y'all. We're about to wrap this up pretty soon, gentlemen. If y'all guys got a question, let us know, guys. We're here chopping it up about dominant men and what we're trying to teach you guys. The dominance has to be over the thirst and hunger that is fucking your heads up. There is a what's up, Zach? Oh, you pointed out.
Let me say this real quick. For all you guys that just want to fuck, that's all fine and dandy. A lot of you aren't going to be able to do that, you know what I'm saying, for obvious reasons. But even for you guys that want to engage women in casual sex or a potential sexual relationship, you still need to be a dominant man with standards. You still, like Steve said earlier, diamond dick. Only a man with standards could appreciate that. Go ahead.
Hey, Zach, and this is what they understand. Gentlemen, when y'all learn the game, y'all gonna realize y'all can't fuck. You can, but you're gonna stop fucking. You don't understand. Gentlemen, you don't understand an emotional connection with good dick leads to a fucking addiction. You don't understand, gentlemen. You don't understand, dog. I'm telling you, y'all think I'm playing with y'all.
You know what it is, Steve? You recognize your superpowers. As a man, you recognize your superpowers, and once you recognize your superpowers, you realize you got to be more responsible with those powers.
I've always, I learned a personal shopper. I learned how to French kiss in the 4th grade. I remember the girl's name, Shannon, and her name was Shannon Hickerson. And she was telling me I didn't know how to kiss. And I was eating some peanut butter crackers. I remember that. And we went behind the fucking, the gym locker, and she stuck her tongue in my throat. But anyway, I know that's how I learned. Anyway, no, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here.
Peanut butter crackers.
Peanut butter cracker. I was a little bitch.
It's thick all in your teeth and gums and shit.
Right. So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that what I'm saying to you guys, I want y'all to think, and I always give the analogy. I used to do this in the late 90s to tell you guys about the game. I want y'all guys to think about wait, hold on. 860, what's your name? What's your question?
Yo, what's up? This is Oscar.
Okay, Oscar, hold on one second, okay, sir? Can you hold on one second?
Yep.
Okay, turn down your background too, please, real quick. But I just want to say, gentlemen, real quick before we talk to Oscar, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that the analogy I always used to give you in the 90s when I was teaching this before there was a fucking YouTube and shit. It's the analogy of an actor or a singer or a rapper. The singer wants to be box office, the rapper wants to be box office, and the actor wants to be box office. You ask for what you want, but please understand that once you become box office, your life changes. That means you can't go anywhere. That means the things that you used to do when you were just an average motherfucker, you can't do those things anymore. And that's why I keep trying to tell you with game. When you start to have game, you can't go out the way, you can't go places because then women gonna get mad at you, cry, they're gonna want to spend time with you. It's a different lifestyle. That's what we kind of tell y'all. Y'all say y'all want women, but can you actually handle a handful of women on your birthday that want to spend time with you? Christmas, Valentine's Day, the 4th of July, New Year's. It's more to the game when you have women. But anyway, caller, what's going on, Oscar? How can we help you?
What's up? Yo, it's crazy that you just said what you said because I feel like that's a big fear for me.
Fear?
It's
Why
just like, fear? Well, it's like, let's say I improve my game and then suddenly I just have women everywhere. And it's like, there's a lot of pressure.
Those are player problems. That's a whole nother side of the coin.
Those are player problems. You won't be like Lucario said to me. You can't get rid of women. You could do everything possible. They're not gonna go. You can say I don't want you no more. They'll stay. I'm seeing other people. They'll listen. You got it. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No, real quick. I just want to say, caller. Yes, what Steve is saying is very, very accurate that you're going to have some women who are very emotional. They're going to want your time and all of that. But as long as you're transparent and you're honest with women, you're not going to have the breaking of windows, keying of cars, and all of that other goofy shit that happens. You won't, even though women might be a little crazy for your attention, they're not going to be disrespectful to that extent.
No, it's a different ball game, man. They want to do for you. I learned. We all player problems. See, I think we need to do that shit on Sunday, Zach, because y'all understand player problems.
I think we do for the Real Game No Theory podcast.
Yeah, because y'all don't understand that player problems are the total opposite. They want to do for you, cook for you, be with you, and all these things. So we're just saying that if you can't handle that, don't even get into this game because that comes with, there's nothing you can do about it. Let me tell you how bad it is. You don't even have to even try to talk to a woman. You just start saying something and they start telling you their whole story. They connect with you. They look forward to speaking with you. They want to spend time with you. They no more dinners. You don't have to worry about taking them out to eat. They'll cook for you. And I'm just saying that I know that's a fear of yours. So if that's a fear of yours, don't get into this game. Because your life is going to, you won't be able to, your life is going to change tremendously because you watch everything. Everything.
And I'll say this too. If you don't love women, see, call a lot of guys, they really don't like women like that. They just want to have sex with women, right? But if you love women, like if you really love women, if you love feminine energy and all that type of shit, you want that. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, hell yeah, I want that. But at the same time, like what Steve is saying, you know what it comes with.
Yeah. What are you going to do when she calls you up and says, I'm at the grocery store because I got some things for your house. I went shopping. I've got I got a present for you. I want to see you. I mean, that's what I'm saying for all you guys out there. No, I'm going to watch that. Dog, I'm going to watch that tonight. I will watch that. I will watch that tonight. I'm going to watch that. Right now, I'm watching Fallout right now. But, caller, what I'm saying is if you are fearing the things with benefits a man, this ain't for you, buddy. I wouldn't even try to get in this game because
don't fear it.
Yeah,
embrace it. Embrace it.
But see, that's the success. Yeah. And see, a lot of this the problem, Zag. You know, we have a lot of I'm gonna give you an example. Prime example.
Can I say something? Or
hold on, Oscar. I'm gonna give a prime example. Let you get it. 1 second. So prime example, Zag. So September, every year, Zag. Hey, turn me down, Oscar. Turn it down in the background, please.
Yeah, it's echoing.
So every year, in September, I teach the guys about the Halloween game. I warn them. September 15th, we're going to prepare you for the Halloween game where I'm going to put you in a position to be around sexy women that are going to come up to you, something that you have never been used to, right? So I give them the video. I walk them through it. I show them the costume. I show them everything, Zag. They wear the costume. They get inside these clubs where they have costume parties. Mm-hmm. And all the fine motherfucking women are dead on their ass. And they don't even know how to handle it because they've never been in a position, not only where the women walk up to them, talk to them, but also bring their girlfriends and bring more women. Like they become the center of attention. So what I'm saying, Oscar, is that I'm trying to tell you guys that y'all guys say you want women. I'll get you right now. Hey, Zach, right now, Zach, what people don't know, that don't know how cold we are over here, Zach, they don't know. Let me show you, Zach. Where the fuck is it at? Let me find it, Zach. Here you go, Zach. Where the fuck is it at? Zach, they don't know your boy right now, Zach. Look at this. They don't know your boy has a dating chat line. Guys, you always say you want pussy, right? Go to the Man Mindset dating chat line. I got women on that motherfucker right now who want to play their pussy and shit. But you know what happens, gentlemen? When y'all start to talk to these women and they are aggressive and they like, I want to play my pussy, I'm horny, talk to me and all this other shit. You know what they do, Zach? They nut up and get scared because, again, if you say you want women, we bring you women. That's not the thing. But what are you going to do when you get women, Oscar? I know you got something to say, Oscar, so you have the floor. What's up, buddy?
So, like, I guess my situation is slightly different because my whole life I've had women kind of throw themselves at me.
Oscar, no, stop. Stop, Oscar, please don't lie. Your situation, no. Your situation is not different. Your situation is the same, motherfucker. What does it matter if a bitch throws herself at you, dog? You don't know what the fuck to do. So you see, this is what's okay, Oscar. I'm gonna let you finish, Oscar, but I gotta help my guys out so they don't think like that you actually are better than them. Your situation.
No, I don't think that at all.
Oscar, your situation is the same because you don't have game, you don't have a mouthpiece, and you can't fuck, Oscar. So why do you think your situation?
I can fuck, but I have no game.
No, you can't fuck. Hey, wait. What do you mean? How can one who can fuck are fearful of fucking women, Oscar? Stop fucking lying, dog.
I'm curious, Oscar. What makes you think you can? What makes you think because women tell you can?
Here's the thing. I've been married. I didn't have friends growing up, but I always had women coming at me.
And what does that
mean?
So
I was very afraid of them. So they would come at me and I was terrified for years and years. So I had women throwing themselves at me for years and years and I would freeze.
Oscar,
I would shake.
Oscar, what's the difference between you and them? And who's listening? Y'all scared of pussy. So what makes you think you're different? What makes you your fear of success, their fear of failure. So what's the difference?
Let me ask Oscar a question. Oscar, did you watch real quick? Oscar, hold on real quick, brother. I'll pass it back to you in just a moment. Did you see the Real Game No Theory podcast this past Sunday?
No.
Okay. So there's a video. I don't want to get too far into the weeds with it, but there was a video that we played, and the guy he's part of his channel has millions of subs, right? So he's well known, right? So, but his platform, his commentary is all about just talking shit to women and complaining about the behaviors of women. So there's a video clip of a young lady who was on his platform, on his channel, who was throwing it at him. She was literally throwing, not only was she interested in fucking him, but she actually wanted to be with him. And when you watch him interact with her, you can tell he was a fish out of water. So he does all this complaining about women, and then when he has one who's in front of him who's actually interested in him, he was afraid of prosperity. Didn't know what to do with it.
That's
Scared.
Yeah, that's
Right.
what so Oscar. So don't sit here. Okay, listen, Oscar. Here's the bottom line. We're gonna let you have the floor. You're either a man or you're not. We know you're not a man. So you're like everybody else. So don't act like you're not like everybody else, okay? You are like everybody else. And at least most of these guys accept that. So don't act like you're more than what you are, Oscar, okay? Okay? Because we're here to give you correction. So no, you're like everybody else. But go ahead and continue, sir.
So I was just gonna say, like, so I used to go out to like bars and clubs all the time, right? And I grew up being bullied and shit on and stuff. So like these women would come up to me and I didn't understand what was going on. They were like, they would say things to me. They would say, they would say to their friend, I want to fuck. And then they would look at me and I would freeze and I would start shaking. And obviously I didn't get very much action from that.
Yes, sir.
And it's like I've progressed. I've been in relationships. I had women who would they didn't care that I was freaking out. They didn't care that I was shaking, and they would just take me home anyway.
Oscar,
and that's kind of how I got
Listen to what you're saying, dog. You bitching up, man. That's not manly.
I definitely would
right.
And I'm just trying to overcome that now.
Well, you can but Oscar, the thing that you shouldn't do. You should have been like the guy that called in and said I was a trick. You should have called in and said, hey, you know what? It's Oscar, and you know what? I'm terrible with women. But you came in here saying I'm Oscar, and I'm not like these other guys in this room because I get women after me. Who gives a fuck what you get? Because you don't know what to fucking do with what you get, sir.
Your experience is still the same.
Still the same, brother.
Yeah. Still the
Yeah,
same.
I understand.
So get out of the ego. So what? Okay, wow. You listen. The thing that we're trying to say.
I don't have an ego, I promise. It's just that I felt like other guys, they don't get the same thing. So sometimes I have a different experience. That's all.
The end result is the same whether you get women or you don't. Do you not understand that? The end result is the same. You're cowering like a female. The end result is the same. You're scared like a female. That's the end result. So it doesn't matter if you're getting the successes or you're failing. You're cowering like a fucking female. Does that make sense now?
Yeah, I totally agree.
Okay,
that's why I called so that I can.
No, it's all good. So, in order for you to get help, go ahead and find one of us as a coach. Get on the back end, no Diddy. And for me, just send me an email, ask for your pathway. You start there, or get with Zach. Either one, but you just got to choose the one that you can resonate with more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. How do I?
I'm sorry.
Where do I go? What website do I go, or do I just email somebody?
All right, Oscar,
there, look on the screen, bro.
Can you see on the screen?
No, I'm sorry. I just have my phone.
Okay, Oscar, you can go. Okay, Oscar, go to the thing. You'll see our thing. You can go to Manhood is a Skill Set or the Man Mindset, sir. Okay. I'm gonna zoom out.
Steve is the man mindset. So if you resonate more with what Steve is saying, he's the man mindset.
Yeah, so we took it down so you can see it now, Oscar, okay? You can see. If you go on your phone, when you hang up, go to your phone and we'll leave it up for a few more seconds, okay, my friend? Okay, Oscar? All right.
Yes.
Okay,
got it.
Okay, thank you, Oscar. Okay. We appreciate you, Oscar. And you're watching us right now, Oscar. So you go to manmindset.com, but just go to the manmindset@gmail.com to send me an email for your pathway. Or you can go, try to get the point right. Man is a skill set. Just whoever resonates with you, okay? You're in good hands either way. That's what the beautiful thing about the game. You're in good hands.
Let me say something. Daisy, don't do that. Daisy, don't do that. Don't do that, Daisy. When you say he's not cowering, he just admitted that he would shake when it comes to women. Daisy, that's cowering.
He just said that he's scared of fucking pussy. What the fuck? Hold on, Daisy. 216, how can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir? How can we help you?
Yeah, my name is Jay. So I have one question. So my one question was, I was on the phone and I basically
listened to what y'all said and told this girl what I wanted, but then she said that she was celibate.
Okay, so what's the problem?
Okay.
Well, the thing about it was she was kind of telling me to come over to watch a movie with her and act.
Okay, so you're good then. She's celibate, which means you're not going over there. So what's the problem?
Nah, I just told her straight up.
Okay,
so
caller, all right, we're gonna let you go, caller, because you ain't listening.
This is desperate for pussy, bro.
All right, we'll let you go, dog. We'll let you go. You don't understand. Let's get back to Daisy. All right, Daisy. Daisy, please listen to me, Daisy. Daisy. Daisy, listen to me, and I'm gonna try to educate you. Daisy, from the moment of conception, Daisy, you are in competition from the moment mommy and daddy get together, okay? To get to the egg. And then when you come into this thing called the world, Daisy, you are going to be judged and married and judged on what kind of a motherfucking man you are, okay? Because you're a woman, so you don't understand. Nobody gives a fuck about him being bullied. Life doesn't give a fuck about him. Time doesn't give a fuck about him. And the game doesn't give a fuck about your feelings, okay? So, Daisy, this is why you are exactly why women should never try to teach boys how to be men. Stop coddling this motherfucker, Daisy.
Hey, let me say this to Daisy. See, Daisy is the type of woman you don't want to have any kids with.
And
then you're not there to raise your kids, your sons, because she will have your sons out here acting real feminine. Like she'll be telling them, "It's okay, baby. It's okay." No, the world is a cold place. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. You literally can fall out in the middle of the street. People will step over you or go through your pockets before they call 911. As men need to be around men. Men need to be punched in the chest. Men need to be talked to like grown men, not like little girls.
Yeah.
It's okay that they bullied you. No, men need to be told, hey, stand the fuck up and hold your head up high.
Yeah, get off your...
Represent your name.
Right, yeah. So, Daisy, you got it all twisted, Daisy. Stop trying to tell men how to talk to other men and stop coddling these motherfuckers, dog. Daisy, stop. And stop saying that God bless you, Oscar, because you're the same woman that will run over his ass, Daisy. I know what kind of woman you are. You want to sit there with all that God bless you bullshit, and you're the same kind of woman that will force that man to buy you dinners, drinks, diamond rings, and pay your rent. So, Daisy, please shut the fuck up when we say that with kindness. Please. Please. God damn. Fuck. Stop calling that young man and let him fall on his fucking face and learn some game. Oh my God.
Get her up out of here, dog. Get her
Daisy, this ain't for you.
She's becoming a distraction and a disruption.
Yeah, we don't need. Fuck.
Let me say this to all guys. This is why I tell you to strictly deal with women on your terms. Because if you do not, right, you're going to have women that's going to come into your life and be a disruption to it. Okay, Daisy is a disruption. Okay, that's why she had to get the fuck up out of here.
And listen, please, we're not saying don't love your mother, okay? Love your mother. Appreciate your mother, right? But you have to stop relating to your mother. You are your mother's baby no matter how old you are. It doesn't matter if you're 40, 50, 30, 60, and your mother's alive. You will always be her little fucking baby, which means she is going to coddle and fucking protect you from this big bad world out there by making everything sunshine and fucking rainbows and protect you. You've got to understand that world outside your door is a very tough place for only tough people to survive. That's why I tell y'all guys, y'all need to watch Fallout, because y'all need to understand. Y'all better, hey, gentlemen, you guys better pray to the electricity god or whoever you pray to and be glad that there is electricity, because the day the lights go out is the day the majority of you guys are fucked. Because at that point, you remember Facebook went down or something, or YouTube went down for like a fucking hour and everybody started going crazy out their mind and shit. You guys better listen. I'm telling you right now, you better hope there is no kind of a fallout or apocalypse where the internet goes down, lights go out, and we got to go back to olden times, because it will then be men versus everybody else.
And women will see just how weak most men are. Let it come down to survival, to real survival. A lot of you women who are in relationships with dudes will leave them motherfuckers. Like even when COVID hit and everything got shut down, a lot of people got divorced.
And ladies, and I'm not joking, you will be indoors. You wouldn't be going out. Yo, and women. I remember there was a show on NBC called Blackout, and it was so true. Ladies, I'm telling you right now, y'all ladies, if the lights go out, y'all ain't going out. Y'all gonna be at home, because the utter thirst and desperation of these losers, they ain't gonna be asking for shit. Unfortunately, if it go down in a lawless world, they're gonna do a lot of taking. And I'm just saying, stay indoors. But I'm just saying, it's going to be, the world will change, because the strong will survive and the weak will perish. Please, and the women, y'all better stay in the house, because those motherfuckers ain't playing by them rules. It's gonna be terrible. Watch Fallout. I'm telling y'all, watch that shit. That shit is dope as fuck. But hey, guys, last round of questions. We want to say thank you to all you guys. We do appreciate you guys. We got the Pineapple Show tomorrow with our dog 1950, chopping it up. My dog Zag doing it the right way. Gentlemen, if y'all have a question, go ahead and ask or call in. We'll take the last round of questions. If not, we got y'all. But I'm just saying, for you guys out there, we're not trying to scare you. We're just saying that, listen, the world does not give a fuck.
No.
It doesn't, and it's just what it is. But what we're saying is that the only world you should give a fuck about is the one between your ears, okay? And that's what we're saying, okay? And I'm saying, dude, will you, hey, listen, wait, sir, please, sir, please, sir, no feminine ass talk here. Please stop looking for validation. Just get some help on the back end, please. Stop that shit. But as we're saying to you guys out there, gentlemen, this is why we talk about domination. One must dominate his mind to be able to dominate the harsh world out in front of him. If you cannot dominate what is in front of you, then it's not going to help you. Zach, what say you, man?
And you said it right. You first must dominate your own world. You must be a sovereign man and dominate your own world, right? Have standards for yourself. Be a principled man with honor, dignity, and integrity. So if and when you're out here dealing with women, you have a place to invite them into that they want to be a part of. No woman wants to be a part of a weak situation.
Hey, man, why don't you call in?
Go ahead.
No, call in, amen. Call in. Stop fucking crying and call the fuck in. Go ahead, Zach.
Let me say this. This is what guys need to understand. Okay. Naturally speaking, right? Women are biologically inclined to follow a strong man, right? Now, women will get into relationships with men who are not strong. But what will women do? They will treat you like a bitch, and they will take control of the relationship, and they won't respect you.
Yes.
That's how it happens. Don't be a bitch.
Okay, or be, well, listen. This show is not here to be what you want to be. Just don't ask us what we think what the problem is, because we'll tell you.
There you go.
So the thing is, listen, the beautiful thing about being a man, gentlemen, that we're trying to do, and I say this to all you young men, is we're trying to pass a baton to you, because we know that Zag and I are not going to be on this planet forever, and somebody's got to represent manhood, and only a few of you are going to be able to do that. Where you're going to be able to have sons and even daughters that you're going to be good, upstanding people. You have to understand the biggest problem with the world, as 1950 said it, is a lack of manhood. If manhood was prevalent in this world at a high rate, the news will have a problem, because what can they talk about other than fucking weather and sports and the feel good story? There would be no chaos, no death, and maybe an accident. It would probably be car accidents, but that'll be it. If men were prevalent in this world, raping, hurting, killing, and all these other things would go away. It will cease to exist because men operate different. And what we're saying to you guys is that you have got to operate on a different standard than what is out there today. Stop following the herd, create your own lane, and ride in that mug, okay? Ride in it, okay? But anyway, yeah, it's Fallout. It's on Prime, Amazon Prime. Hey, Zag, it's sad, man. Shogun, man, not only did we lost old girl last week, we got to see what the fuck happened to the fifth man.
That hurt my heart when she died. I'm like, no, anybody but her. Like,
exactly. I was saying
she was actually kind of cute too, though.
Yeah. At least he got the pussy before she died. He got the pussy before she died, though, man. Yeah, man, get your ass from that door, goddammit. But yeah, so now we got to see the end result of a great, great series, Shogun, gentlemen. So yeah, I gotta
watch it from the beginning. Shogun.
Yeah. Watch from the beginning. But yes, gentlemen, please watch Fallout. I won't say it's a man movie, but it's a lot of good manly things in there that y'all need to understand. I mean, the world is an evil place, and Fallout tells you, man, it's a desolate world, man. Absolutely. Personal Shopper says at the end, it says we are attracted masculinity. Well, yeah, absolutely. We're trying to get them to be leaders and everything. Yep. Yeah. I know it made a lot of people. I heard the sales went very drastically high. Yeah, I didn't want to get the game. I had the game one time, but I love the series. I'm still watching it. But I think that the bitch drunk the water, man. But I think she's not gonna turn though. I think she's not gonna turn because they think he gave her the medicine. So that's where I'm at. I'm at what episode? I don't know what episode I'm on. I gotta watch a little bit of Fallout. And then the Shogun. But anyway, we got y'all tomorrow, guys. Go ahead. Hey, we ask all you guys out there, please like and subscribe to the channel. There's a lot of great content for you guys. And ladies, y'all can check out the channel too, because listen, we are not a woman hating place. We don't bash women. We just teach guys the game to be able to lead women the right way. So don't worry, it's not a place.
But let me say this though. But if you are a woman out of pocket and you got a slick mouth, you will get checked though.
You get
checked. We will check the motherfucker. We ain't got no problem doing that.
We have no problems checking, but we want to help y'all. But again, the only way, ladies, y'all can find a man is be around men. And then you can gauge what a man actually is versus a male that most of you guys are with. So, ladies, keep listening, guys. Keep listening. Zag, it's our show. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Pineapple Show with 1950.